Well, here I am. What's everybody doing? Hey, Mike, how you doing? 53 up there in Renton, Washington. Well, we got 52 down here in Central Arkansas. Watch out down there in Spokane, Mike. I got a lot of kinfolk up in that there area. Don't run into any of them. How is everyone doing this evening? We've had two beautiful days. And I think even tomorrow's supposed to be even nicer. Let's see what they're forecasting for me tomorrow. I don't look at. I always look outside to see what the weather's going to be like. Very seldom look at this unless I'm doing this chat. Yeah, let's see here. 74 for a high. Oh my goodness. Air conditioner weather. This looks like end of February. It's going to be a little chilly. But other than that, this whole month is supposed to be a really, really nice month. I'm glad to see it. Well, hey, Tammy, how you doing this evening? Good to see you guys. Nah, I was sitting here watching videos, just to chilling like I always do. And I thought, well, hey, be a good day to start one of these up. Hey, Todd, good seeing you, bro. How you doing? Yeah, thought I'd see how everyone is doing Thursday evening, February the 5th. 52 outside, 80 in the house. I don't believe it. I think not my little, but my big thermometer is a liar. I don't think it tells the truth. I swear it's about 50 degrees inside the house itself. I'm doing good, Todd. Thank you. I hadn't even looked at myself in the mirror. I don't even know what I look like. Oh, I better get this one over here rebooted so I can get this on my other screen. Let's see here. Where am I at? Okay, I got to mute myself for a second. Okay, there I got her fixed, set up. Yeah. What do you think about Mr. Andrew out there on the beach? That was pretty cool. I like that. Beautiful beach. Water was awesome. Yeah, it's fun to watch, but I don't want to be there. Hey, Beth, how you doing? What you up to? Good to see you. Yeah, it's nice to see on the screen, but by gosh, I wouldn't want to be sitting there on myself. Yeah, too chilly for that. Another day in paradise. I heard that. I don't know if you've heard it or not, but my motto is always if I wake up on the next morning, it's going to be a great day. And if I don't wake up, it's not going to be a very good day. So that's the motto I live by. Got to make every day a good one. No matter what's set in your way, make it a good day. It's up to you to make it that way. And if you're around negative people, you don't need to be around them. Come on now. Sunburn just watched. Well, I heard that. Yeah. I got a bucket, put some water in it, and I sat down here at the desk, put my feet in this water, and yeah, that's a good one to go by. You got to make your day what it is. You can't sit back and make others and let others dictate your lives. You got to make your life a good one. Hey, Joyce, how you doing, girl? Good seeing you. Mr. Rex, what's the Florida Casanova doing this evening? I want to say something. When I'm on Dennis's or Andrew's stream, and you guys always say hi to me, howdy, and all that stuff, howdy. Well, if I don't answer you back, I always like your comment. A lot of times I can't type, but I'll acknowledge your comments and keep them up. That's great. Not only is it acknowledging me being there and all, I appreciate you guys. You don't realize how much I try to let you know about it. I'm doing great. Well, you got to go for it, Beth. Ain't no need to run it off. I just started this thing. But if you got to, you got to. I understand. I understand. Hey, Mariah, how you doing? Been a little bit, hadn't it? Hope you guys are doing good, having a good evening. Yeah. Yeah, I turned my heater off and turned the fan on today. Now I can only imagine what it's gonna be like tomorrow. Yeah, I love to see this kind of weather. It's really nice. Dennis last night he made a short video. Was it last night? Yeah, it's last night or this early this morning. I can't remember. That's good to hear, Mariah. Good to hear. And I didn't catch it till after this morning after I got on the computer, seeing that he made a short one. But I know him and Sabrina's excited about getting that new house. You know, that's a good deal. If I was to buy a new house right now, I just need a building, a one room building. That's all I need. I don't need no 3 bedroom like I got. Holy crap. Me and the cats, and that's it. It's too much for me. I got this storage building outside. It was a 14 by 24 or something like that. Plenty big for me. I can just run an extension cord to it. Put me a space heater and cut a hole in the wall and put a window unit in there and keep this house electricity on. And if I need to use a bathroom, come in here and use it. And if not, oh well. Be like going to a restaurant, come over here to eat, right? Yeah, that's what I did. Yes, sir. So what y'all got planned for the big Friday? You got some plans to go out dancing and dining and all that stuff? There you go. That's me, Rex. I don't use gas no more. It's all electric. And and even nowadays, very little gas goes out the other end. I don't eat none of them vegetables like I'm supposed to. I'll teach her. You know, that doctor telling me you gotta eat vegetables. You gotta eat vegetables. Quit eating all that meat and all that mess you're eating. Yeah, right. My mama didn't raise no fool. And as I consider a vegetable, lettuce, onions, tomato, isn't that vegetables? Last time I checked, it was. Well, tomato, no, it's a fruit, supposedly. So there you have it. I'll teach her. Quit eating that stuff. Eat them vegetables. If you want a snack, get you some carrots or get you some celery. I tried that mess. It didn't last long, a couple of weeks, and I was done with it. All it done was make me hate carrots and celery. Every time I go on fresh vegetables on my shopping, I see that stuff and it just makes me sick to my stomach. Oh yeah, sounds good to me. You know what, Tammy? I buy them Hormel. I can't remember exactly what they're called, but they have the roast, the beef tips, roast beef, and just meat. It's a perfect serving for me. You know, all you do is just take it out of the paper and put it in the container. Don't even have to pierce the bag because it self vents. 7 minutes and you got your hot roast beef or hot beef tips. They have turkey breast, chicken breast, meatloaf. I keep wanting to get the meatloaf, but I just I just forget. And while I'm sitting here thinking about it, we gonna do it. How's that sound? Hey there, Christina. How you doing? You doing okay? Boy, I had a big uh, sh- shopping cart this week. Man, I didn't get to order early in the week like I normally do, so I had to make up for it. I didn't get groceries last week, and so I had a big order this week. Next time I come across a weather forecast that says we can have some bad weather like we had, well, I'm gonna remember to stock up. You know, I seen that roast beef in a can, but I didn't know how that would be. I may have to try some of that out. I didn't know if it's going to be good or not. You know what? Onions is probably my favorite vegetable. Back when I was actually a cooking man, I always cooked. I cooked for both wives. I was the chef. I was the cook. Well, there'd be days I just go to the pantry and grab me an onion and peel it and eat it like an apple. I love onions. And my favorite onion actually is a green onion. That is that's like that's like eating a candy bar to me. I ain't kidding you. I like onions. Denny Moore's good. A lot of times I can't eat it because of the salt that's in it. They have a lot of sodium salt and all that stuff in it, and so I have to be careful on different canned products. One thing I've been eating a lot of is clam chowder. That Campbell's Chunky clam chowder. Now that's some dang good stuff. The potato soup, chunky potato soup. It's potato and ham. I'm going to tell you what, that's fit to eat. Oh man, you're gonna sit here and make me hungry. What did I have today? Oh, I bought one of them Jimmy Dean's biscuit and gravy, and I had a package of bacon left. Just had 4 slices in it, so I popped them on the plate and put them in the microwave and cooked that bacon. Left it in just a little bit too long, and the bacon looked like my peanut butter cookies did. It come out black. But anyway, it ate just as good. I liked it. And I ate that biscuit and gravy and them pieces of bacon. That was my meal for the day. I'm out of them frozen biscuits. I got to remember to get them ordered too, because that's something that's really good to keep in stock, because you can just pull one or two of them out, put them in the oven, and cook them and be done with it. My favorite is a canned biscuit, the cheapest canned biscuits you can find. I think better than any kind of bread product. Yeah, Rex, but don't them fried onions smell so good cooking? Man, they smell good. I'm not a big fan of fried onions either. It all depends on what I'm eating. Now, when it comes to like soup or chili, the more onions, the better it is, because I love onions. But frying them, it just takes it to a different level. That I guess it brings the sweetness out of them. Is the reason why I'm not really fond of them. No, I mean the what are used to be 4 cans for $1 kind of biscuits. That's my favorite. Just a plain old biscuit. I'd take them. I'd cook them here at the house, and I'd put them in a Ziploc bag and take them to work the next day and keep them in my lunch bag. While I was in that dump truck, I just open the bag up and eat a couple of them at a time as a snack. My favorite. I wouldn't be afraid to say that's probably my favorite snack. Period. Is just an old can of cheap ass biscuits with put in a Ziploc bag and eat them as a snack. I'd take that over a cupcake any day. But anyway, yeah, that's good stuff. No, I don't cook. I have this oven, big oven with the air fryer and all that stuff settings on it. I use it. I broil or air fry my meats and my my potatoes. I eat baked potato every now and then. I'll just throw them in the microwave. 6 to 7 minutes, and they're good to go. One of these days, I'm gonna get me one of them sweet taters and cook them because I love sweet potatoes. I just never think about buying them. I don't eat potatoes much at all. So I think when I want a potato, I'll say it right for you guys. Potato. I just buy the russet potato. I love homemade French fries. I don't cook them though because I don't fry nothing. Nothing is fried in this house. I don't even go outside and fry it. I don't fry food at all. So yeah, I can take and uh, cook the sweet potato in the microwave halfway and halfway take it out and put it in the oven and bake it. Finish it up. I can do that because I like crunchy potato skins. Yeah, I like crunchy potato skins. Back when I was a teenager, early adult, my mom would always get baked potatoes whenever we'd go out, or she would bring food home and there'd be potatoes in them. She would eat the insides of the potatoes, and I'd eat the skins off the potatoes. What are you doing, Dennis? Oh, he couldn't hear me. There you go. I see. What you up to?
What's up?
Oh, I thought you was on stage already.
Oh no, I wasn't on stage.
I seen you down in the backstage.
Hey, buddy, what you doing?
All sitting here doing nothing.
Oh, good. Yeah, I'm glad you're in the Curtis show because I was thinking about. I was like, oh, do I want to go online? I don't know. My load tonight's going to be at 11:30, so
Okay.
I got lots of time. What's going on? Guess what? We closed the house.
Awesome.
Yep.
That is awesome.
Oh, I'm going to be one busy ass mofo this weekend. So, yep, we got our 292,000. Well, it's actually about 300,000. When everything's said and done, the $300,000 home.
That's great.
Yeah. Yep. I am super stoked. Unfortunately, I can't thank Facebook for it, but hey.
Right.
Because if it was actually Facebook money, I would have paid in cash. But we're not making that much money here. So, just enough to give away a TV. You know what? You know what's really crazy, Curtis? I think we're getting low views right now because we may have crossed a little bit of a gray area on asking people to do something for something. That's part of the Facebook thing, I think. So
yeah, this morning when I checked my messages, my notifications, I'd seen where they had sent us a message, but apparently you had already answered it.
Oh, that was one of the videos, yeah. So that was the Madonna video. So obviously Madonna copyrights her music and stuff like that. So I just accepted it. It was overseas. Sony Music, whatever, was claiming the video. So I said, you know what? Fucking have it. I don't care. It's Madonna. It's whatever. Yeah. But I think that shot us down a little bit. So it takes about a week for the algorithms to pick back up. So they're already going up now. They just, once we get that little violation, we just dispute it and then it goes back up. But our live videos are just low ass numbers and it's discouraging. I think for anybody, just know out there, if you're a content creator and you get these low numbers up there and you see like 8, 9, 10 people. I mean, last night was like 3 people the entire fucking night. Nobody knew I was live. That's how bad they suppressed it. So I was like, you know what? I'm not going to stream tonight. I just give it a break. And the numbers are going up today, which are good. But I think everybody is if you would think the news, the financial crisis right now, stocks, crypto, everything is crashing. Everything. This is, and I have a feeling it's by design. I have a feeling that it is absolutely by design. The reset is coming, and like a flip of the switch, it's going to be, we're going to reevaluate everything. Gold standard is going to shoot up. Crypto is going to be priced at this, and the national debt's going to, I think Trump is definitely going to be like, all right, I'm going to put my foot down. We're going to do this. We're going to crash this motherfucker, and then we're going to build it back up. Because I really think that's what's going to happen. So if you got any kind of crypto, if you got any stocks right now, if you got anything in the NASDAQ, the exchange, you're hurting right now. Everything, your 401ks, it's dropping like fucking, it's dropping. Okay. It's scary. But I do believe there's going to be a rebound, and it's going to be a huge fucking rebound. So just hang in there. Don't sell. In other ways, don't sell. Don't sell. Don't sell. I like this hat. Truck this. So
I get tickled. I just sit and watch video after video of these people.
Oh, yeah.
I tell you what, I don't care how bad these people are, the illegals. I don't care what their crimes and all of that are or have been.
Mm-hmm.
These uneducated idiots, they're going to fight tooth and nail. They are going to fight. They're going to prevent our federal government from doing what they need to do. And I've noticed that, and I'm sure you have too, there in Minneapolis, things are starting to change. You're not seeing all the news coverage like you were there for a while. Well, that's because, Tampon Tim has started turning over these people.
You know what? I think they made a deal. I think they said, we're not going to prosecute you if you stop this bullshit.
I think that's what they did too, Dennis.
I think politically, Trump on the phone said, I will stop pursuing you. You will be pardoned if you stop this bullshit, like 100%. So it could be possible.
Well, they met in person.
Oh, man, there's probably some deal was made. Stop this shit, help me get under control, and we'll prosecute those people underneath you, and we won't hold you responsible, or we're just going to slap you with a fine or something, or just, by default, you were part of it because you knew about it. You just turned your eye. But he obviously, or they give an ultimatum that he's going to quit. You're going to quit. You're going to be out of politics. You're just going to retire, and you're just going to fucking fade away. Yeah. So, and I think right now they're going after the Clintons.
Oh, well, they should.
Somebody going to jail.
They have been let loose and not been taken care of like they should have been done years ago. And it's about time they do something about it.
Yeah.
I'm to the point, I'm not proud to say I'm from the same state that them two knuckleheads are from.
You were born in Minnesota?
The Clintons are from Arkansas.
Oh, they are. Oh, I thought you were talking about you were from Minnesota. I was like, what the fuck?
Hell no.
Yeah.
I feel sorry for anybody that lives in Minnesota.
Oh, man. My beard. Jesus, long as shit.
You don't know, but I've told the story several times. I can remember to this day seeing Bill Clinton riding around his little convertible Mustang down the streets of Hot Springs.
And when from there?
When he left to pursue his governor position, his little brother Roger took over in the Mustang. And I'm going to tell you right now, Roger is no saint. He never was. He is the biggest pothead there ever walked in Hot Springs streets. But being the family he was from, he got away with
I went to school with him.
No, I wouldn't say that. Shit, no.
Oh, Michelle in the house. Kenny's in the house. Kenny
see
McGraw. What's
Hey,
up, Kenny?
What's
Oh
happening?
man, Kenny.
Michelle, I was going to get you about that. You said, hello, Dennis and Dennis.
Diane said,
I-
"No, Curtis." What is she talking about?
I ain't Dennis.
Oh boy.
Now, Diane, she said, hey, old man. And Rex thought she was talking about him.
What's up, Pam? How you doing? Pam's been jumping in here a couple days in a row now. Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Hey, Pam, what's happening?
Yes,
Pueblo?
they are from Arkansas. Oh, it's Christina. Where's her other half? Is he in? Oh, he's enjoying himself at the beach.
No, he's here. He shouted out to us.
Oh,
Oh my
Jesus.
freak gosh, look at this.
Oh God, here we go.
It,
The
I
fucking
gotta-
trio.
The fucking
I've
Maynard.
I've got a bone to pick with you, Henry.
Oh,
Oh boy,
oh shit.
here we go.
I did this chat the other night. Where were you?
Yeah,
My
where
phone-
were you?
My phone died.
Don't give me that excuse. Do you
It
not have
did.
electricity? I see a light bulb behind your head.
Well,
My
Henry.
phone died.
Well, when you look at a lot of porn every night, you're bound to get a
Well,
virus.
okay.
You're looking at that porn, you're bound to get a virus. You know, somebody found you.
No. That channel's ain't for me.
Henry's over there living like a bachelor.
Yeah, well, I don't watch that shit. I'll tell you that.
He's got jerkins and paper towels all over the house.
Oh, whatever. What an asshole.
You know, used to he'd show his house, him walking around the house and all. You just see him in that chair now. He doesn't show you the house because of all the paper towels in the floor.
I know, right? You know,
Oh,
every
whatever.
bachelor, every bachelor right now is screaming, "What the fuck did he just say?"
Jesus Christ.
Diane said, "Oh shit, Henry." He goes to Costco and gets a pallet of paper towels every month, so he's got to have those bad boys already. Stand by.
And it has to be Bounty, the extra picker upper.
The 3-ply, the 3-ply tissue with the softness.
Oh my God. What did I fucking walk into tonight?
Oh,
This is what you get when you don't
That's
show
the
up.
only. Now, see, you asked why I lost it. I gave you the answer. And then Mr. Adams has to pop in. You've been watching too much porn. Nah.
it's such a mainer, isn't it? Such a mainer. Yeah, you better stop watching that porn.
Henry. I don't know what to think about you.
Yeah, at least I came up.
Thank you for doing that.
You're welcome.
Oh, so Curtis, Tammy said that was the wrong Andrew. Andrew popped in here as a different Andrew. So
Oh,
Pam
was
said,
it?
I just had Chinese food. Yum. Let me tell you a story about a Chinese food. Don't eat fried rice out of Pennsylvania. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. And then there's a fella in Oklahoma. You don't want to eat his deer chili either. Mm-mm. Oh my God.
I'm glad to see Roy coming around. He's on the streams and good to see him back.
He did
Oh,
come
thanks, Pam.
back.
Yeah, he's been on, I think, just about every stream we've had so far.
Who's that?
Roy.
Yeah, he's been around. He's been popping up lately. I think we were talking about him. He's like, somebody's talking about you.
I didn't talk about him much at all.
So I do want to give a shout out to Chasing Miles. He's been doing really well. They've been doing really well together as far as broadcasting and stuff like that. So kudos to him, man. He stuck through it.
Is that the other
So-
one that's on live once in a while too?
Yeah, once in a while. He's been doing it pretty often now. That's
Yeah.
His page got shut down. Well, not shut down, but kind of like sanctioned like ours for a while there. He had a lot of haters basically and doing the same thing. And he finally he's getting up there. It's good. I'm proud of him. So a little shout out to you. if you're watching. Been noticing. So good job. So if you guys want to go watch his live videos and stuff like that, yeah, go right ahead. He's doing a really good job. Good content, basically. That's what I'm saying. There's been a few that have tried, and there's been a few people that have tried to make pages and shit like that, but he's doing a good job. So,
I've always liked them. They're good people,
yeah,
I think.
no, they are. They're just trying to do what they're just trying to make it. That's all.
Yeah.
And
So
I'm
what's
glad he.
this-
Go ahead.
Sorry, Dennis.
No, go ahead, Henry. Go ahead.
What is this big convoy they're putting together that I heard about?
I don't know. They keep trying to do some shit like that. They're never ever going to recreate the convoy of Mr. and Mrs. G's era. They're never going to do it because that was such a big. It was only a one shot, one chance. They did it and it fell apart at the very end and it didn't stay together. There was too many people with differences. Too many of the head people got together and it just fell apart. So. And I think that's why Mr. and Mrs. G, separated themselves from that too as well.
I just happened to see it on Facebook. Some convoy getting ready to do something. And
Good luck. I don't know. They're people are just so divided on everything right now. Everything's divided. The way even in the trucking community, nobody can figure out what the fuck they want. Whether it's going after the what do you call it, the brokers, or going after DOT, or going after FMCSA. Too many rules, regulations. What do they want to battle? What do they want to change? How do they get everybody together? Don't even mention the language barrier between half of the fucking community of drivers to half of the the good old boys out there on the highway. Some of them can't even come together as a team to figure shit out because it's just different. Everybody's so partial. It's not a bipartisan at all as far as trucking. So fucking out there. It's unbelievable. So good luck on rallying, but I don't think so. I don't think they're going to do much. That's just my personal opinion, by the way. Not
I'm
factual.
curious what that was all about.
Yeah. Just another hoorah. People getting together. Well, I don't know. And they even tried to do that like on TikTok about taxes too. People stop paying taxes. Everybody stop paying taxes. I just paid my taxes. I got $1,800 back. I'm like, okay, cool.
Better than nothing.
Better than nothing.
I went and done mine. I didn't make enough to file it all this year, so I broke even.
Yeah. Well, the 2 years that I was running my business, not to put my business out there, but I broke even with $1,800. That was it. So everything I made is everything I spent on the business. So
that's what sucks me. I can't work enough to get any back because I'm only allowed so many hours a week to work, and I don't make enough to file.
I think it came down to actual money that I spent on myself personally, and I had to take a paycheck. I think it was like $4,800. I think was that I paid myself in a year. So according to all my receipts and tax person that did everything for me. So I only spent like $4,500 on myself. But everything else was business wise. It was either the communications that we did for here. I paid, my cell phone, all my fuel, insurance, all the fuel for the guys, their paychecks, their, coverage, the truck payments, the tire, everything. So whatever money came in is whatever money paid out. So I didn't make shit, but $4,500 to myself. So that's called a nonprofit. Exactly right, Andrew. So that's the Andrew that you saw, Curtis.
Okay. Let's see. Henry, Diane had a comment for you. Let me get back up here to it.
Oh, Jesus.
How many times did you lose your leg watching that porn?
Oh, the audience got jokes.
Oh my God!
Where was everybody?
Hey Valerie, how you doing? Good seeing you, girl.
Where was everybody last night? Like, did you see Curtis? I went live and there was like 3 people. That was it.
I didn't see it till this morning when I got up. I didn't know you went live.
I was just like, good night, everybody. I was like, there was a couple people. I didn't see Robert. I didn't see Diane. I didn't see nobody.
I looked for you out there, but I didn't see you.
It didn't show up at all. It didn't go out at all. And I don't know. This morning I had to update my app. So I don't know. Facebook's been going through this update thing. I don't know if that's just for us, Curtis, that we got to update your apps. I don't know if you can't do anything on a computer, but on your cell phone, if you update your app, that will bring in the most current things that they've corrected. So it may have been a bug last night, and they noticed it because when I went live, there was like 3 people. It showed like 50 people watched the whole entire video, and that's not normal. That really is not normal. Not that I was upset about it. It was just like, that's not normal. I don't know what's going on.
I looked on the thing. I said, I know Dennis is working. Today's Wednesday. What the fuck? Why ain't he? I don't know. What the fuck? I usually pop in, say hello, how you doing, and chat, and I couldn't find you.
Yes, I did it. Oh! Did Rebecca become a subscriber? Can you see that? I can't see that on this.
Let me open up the screen.
Oh, wow. Thank you. Thank you for being a subscriber. I can't see it on this one. Curtis will let me know if she did it.
Yeah, she's a subscriber.
Thank you, Rebecca. Thank you so very much for being a subscriber. It only took a TV to do it, but thank you. I'm just joking.
Video sharer, and she's a 3-year follower.
I know she is. No, I'm super excited to earn your subscribership. Thank you. And I hope we can continue to have that.
Did she actually have a chance to go pick it up finally?
No, it got delivered to her house.
Oh.
Yeah. It got delivered to her house. So she's trying to get it mounted, I guess, somewhere because it said it was too big in her whatever.
Oh.
So which is awesome.
Put it on the foot of your bed.
Right.
Won't those people that deliver it do it for her?
So I'm going to say this quick. The next one's on the 28th of February, and it's going to be for subscribers only. That's all I'm going to say. So I don't know if Facebook doesn't like the fact that I'm giving away stuff. I'm not telling anybody has to do anything for the things we're doing. So I don't know how we're supposed to word it. Just, hey, we're just going to pick random people. I don't
think Facebook is. I don't think so, Dennis.
Okay.
Because there's too many other people that do the same thing.
And that's what I saw. Because I even see not Tim McGraw. Who's our country singer who always watches us too? The Pledge of Allegiance.
Neil McCoy.
Neil McCoy. Thank you. I'm sorry, Neil. Sorry, Neil McCoy. Sometimes I think I've got Alzheimer's or some shit. No, Neil McCoy just did a prize giveaway to somebody too. And he put prize giveaway. And he gave it to a fan. So I see other people do it. So I'm not sure the actual.
There's a lot of others up there doing that too.
Yeah, I read it. I read the clauses, and they say as long as I don't promise you something or something, like.
Yeah, when you go into Facebook, on like us, you and I are doing, you can. It shows you that you can. Hold charities, fundraisers, things like that. And so I don't think it's an issue with what you did. If there was any problem with it, you would have got notified on that count somehow.
Okay.
And we never did get flagged for it or warning, notification. Nothing came across when we did it.
Right. So
it's going to be something else. And
yeah, I think Rebecca's right. Facebook was glitching last night. I really think it was too, because I had to update my app this morning. So hopefully tonight when I go live, we see all of our friendly faces. It's going to be late though.
One thing with my computer, it automatically updates everything. Any app or any like Facebook, it automatically updates it. Every time I turn my computer on, bam, it's updated.
Yeah.
So.
Henry, we got to figure out your echo that's coming. It is you. I don't know if you got your volumes on your phone.
I think what it is, it's actually Facebook you still have open. You
You
need
must
to
have it.
you need
I
to
don't know
shut it.
how. How do you
You-
shut it off? I've tried
Hold on,
it.
hold
How
on,
do
hold
you
on.
shut it off?
Do you have an Android phone?
No.
You have an iPhone?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, then
nasty.
well, guess what? You're fucked. You're fucked. Because I don't know anything about iPhones.
Because like on an Android phone, down here on the bottom of the screen, yeah, it's gonna be
Yeah.
here at the bottom. It has a 3 lines. If you, well,
Nope.
damn it, Henry. Henry.
So what I think it is that when you go to the volume settings, you get the main volume of he's just got something on that is echoing because
Yeah.
it goes every once in a while. It's not a clear sound. So I don't know if I get very weary on everything that could affect one, the broadcasting, two, you got to have a good quality video. You can see the contrast. I'm gonna end up buying you a camera just like this so you can plug in. This one's a 8K. It's an 8K streaming camera that goes on a computer. It just plugs in USB and then you run it through. But the difference
What the hell's
between
wrong with this camera?
well, it's fine, but I'm just saying
beautiful. The camera can't change my beauty.
you just want to be clear when you're in here, you know what I'm saying? You can see my wrinkles. See this one? This is a fuck you wrinkle.
Them wrinkles are badges of knowledge.
Well, fuck, man.
Of wisdom.
I'm a goddamn, what do they call it? A legend.
See, I don't have many wrinkles, so I'm not very smart.
I don't even like wearing my hats backwards anymore. You know, so Sabrina gave me a complex a little bit. You know, she was like, why do you always wear your hat backward? I said, because I kind of like it backwards because it looks good on me. She's like, no, it doesn't. I said, what do you mean? He's like, well, your head is so weird and square and like, you know, it's just a weird head. So when I wear my hat, it makes I don't know. She likes it like this. So that's why I wear it now.
Well, in reality, it does look a lot better in the front. You're too old to wear the bill in the back. You ain't no kid no more. There you go. Now that's a true Missouri person right there.
Uh-huh.
Howdy there.
Well, how you doing?
Go get the jug of shine.
This is one of my older hats. This is Truck This. Love it. Oh, wow. We're oh, look, Kenny.
Hey, y'all.
What's up,
What's
Kenny?
up, Kenny?
Not much.
There's
I'll
a
do it.
troublemaker.
Wow. Here, I'm going to put you up here, Bubba. There you go.
Yeah, there. How you doing, Kenny? Good to see you, brother.
Yeah, good to see y'all. My
Man.
get out tonight.
How you been?
I've been pretty good, I reckon.
Yeah, you reckon?
Hi, Kenny.
Well, I think I should put my glasses on, I guess, huh? Let me put my glasses on. Oh, there you are.
The four-eyed crew.
Oh, we all got glasses on, you know.
Yeah.
Man, this shit makes me look old as hell.
Kenny, how you doing? All right. How are you? Good.
Where'd this picture go?
All the snow's been melting. Well, I don't know what I've done. I reckon I clicked myself off.
Oh, you're still on. You just lost your picture.
Sorry about that, Curtis. I'm trying to find that thing I went out. Oh, there's the three. Okay. 3 little dots.
No, I think you're good now. Oh, no, you're not.
Okay.
I can hear it. I can hear myself.
I don't know what I got on. I got lights on. That's about it. But
on the side, do you
Let's
have
see
to
where-
adjust your volume or go to your volume settings? Like you have your bell notification, you have your sound, you have your ringer.
Is that better?
All of it. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, sure is. Oh, no, it came back. Maybe.
Is that any better? I
It
don't know.
depends on who's talking, I think. Rex said, at least you have hair on your head, Dennis. Rex, Kenny Rex said hi.
I need to say a couple of howdies out here that I see. Diane, I better say hi to you before you get on my ass. How you doing, Diane? Faith, how you doing? The kiddies are doing good. They're out doing what they're doing every day, just sleeping. Hey, Patty. Patty, what are you up to? You staying out of trouble?
Patty,
Okay. I'm caught up.
To check into that later.
No.
I don't understand why it's.
What happened to all the grays in my beard? They're right here. See him?
See, that's what he gets when he buys one of them aftermarket cameras. He can adjust all the gray out of his hair.
Yeah.
No, trust me, it's all there. It's gray as hell. Kenny got the lights turned out.
Either that or you fell asleep.
Anybody?
I don't know what I'm doing. All right.
Turn your camera on.
I got it on, I reckon.
Yeah.
I just knocked myself off.
It's all Henry's fault.
Anybody gonna watch the Super Bowl?
Nope.
Yeah.
I might.
I'm not.
All I know is just a quick announcement, but a lot of our viewers are not into crypto. I guess Mr. Beast, you know Mr. Beast, right? The one YouTube guy. Well, Mr. Beast is gonna announce something in the effects of either a meme coin that is supposedly in circulation right now. It's called BFS. Or it could be something that he's going to announce that he said it's going to make millionaires at the Super Bowl. So I don't know what's going to happen, what's going on. I don't have the information, but there's something brewing for the Super Bowl. So if I watch anything, that's probably what I'm going to watch. See what's going on with Mr. Beast. He's going to try to make millionaires somehow over the Super Bowl. You got me. Lights went out in Bama.
I think there's probably something better on TV, like watching animals shit on the ground than Super Bowl. Hey, Rebecca, what are you doing?
Well, tell me how you really feel, Curtis. Jesus Christ.
Are they still going to have that crappy rodent or bunny, whatever that thing's called?
Oh, shit. Now we got two Kennys. Oh, there you go. Let's get rid of the other one.
What are you talking about, Curtis?
That halftime stuff. Are they going to have that singer that they said they were going to have? That bunny thing.
I don't know. I'm listening to Kenny's TV.
Well, maybe we got it this time.
Yes, sir. You got it. Well,
what did
we
you
hear
say
you
about hanging a rodent or a rabbit, Curtis?
What? Henry, can you even hear me?
Hello?
He's got his volume turned down. Dennis, thanks a lot. You tell him to turn the volume down. He turned the volume down. Now he can't hear us.
Welcome to this edition of Jerry Action's How the Fuck Do I Do This on Facebook.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel like I'm your grandson. All of you motherfuckers, man. Grandpa, turn the volume up, Grandpa.
If you was my grandson, I'd have done took you back behind the woodshed and whooped your ass.
What?
Get that switch out and whoop your ass.
I ain't
My
been bad.
volume is on. It ain't shut off.
Oh,
I
let
did.
me. I'll be right back. Hold on.
I did watch one of the.
I got to show you guys what the lady gave us to the house signing thing. Hold on.
The
You guys
new
will laugh your ass on that one.
Budweiser commercial they got. You see it yet? Where the Clydesdale and the Eagle grow
Hello,
up
Curtis.
and hey,
Hello.
Look what the housing agent gave us for moving.
oh, that's Sabrina's attitude adjuster.
You know, Sabrina's eyeballs got really big when we got this. He's like, I'm going to whoop your ass with this. I'm like, what? Oh, hell no. I had this in Catholic church. Go ahead, mother. Whack. Whack.
Yeah.
Catholic church specialty right here. Repent, motherfucker. Repent.
Yeah. That's what I was saying, Dennis. That's your Sabrina's attitude adjuster on you.
Bro, she walked in with that. Sabrina's eyeballs went big, like smiled. I'm like, what are you smiling at? She's like, you know what I can do with that? I said, no, I don't know what you could do with that.
Right.
You can whoop my ass with it.
Yeah. Hey, Sue, how you doing? Good seeing you. Been a minute or two.
Thank you, Rebecca. Yeah, we if everybody knows, we closed on our house today, so we'll be busy this month of February. So you may or may not see me. Oh, where did everybody go? May or may not
Henry,
see me.
he turned his volume down like you told him to. That
Yeah.
was a whole system. That's not how you turn it down, Dennis.
It's an iPhone.
He has to open up each app to turn it down, not just the main. He turned the main volume on his phone down.
Hey, Elizabeth's in the house. Hey, girl, how you doing? I miss you. I
Yeah.
miss you guys. I hope everything's good with you.
Wake his ass up.
Yeah,
Wake
old man
him
sleeping.
up.
Old man sleeping.
Yeah. We need to talk to him.
I miss you guys. I miss you.
I do too. You guys are awesome. I wish you was still active in here with us. That's awesome.
I miss you guys.
Good seeing you, Elizabeth. I thought there was one more that popped in. We'll go back up here and look. Evelyn.
Oh.
Evelyn
Oh,
from Maryland.
Hey.
How you doing? Good
Cool.
evening to you. That's who one I was running down.
Oh, Sue's here. Is Sue on the? Oh,
Awesome.
yeah. So we got 16 here in Truckers TV, Truckers TV Television, and Truckers Television Channel 1. Okay, that's for YouTube. We got a YouTuber out there. Thank you.
Awesome. Yeah. Hey, you
We are-
two. Welcome to the show.
We're broadcasting on 3 channels. You're watching the Curtis Show.
He's not in right now. Leave your name and number. I'll get back to you. Or he'll get back to you.
Beep.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Evelyn.
Yeah.
Evelyn.
Yeah. If y'all guys are new here, we just sitting here chilling and chatting.
Shooting the shit.
That's what we do. We may be titled Truckers TV, which this guy here created, but we talk about just about anything. Just don't talk about not sending me food or cookies.
I like the Curtis Show. I think it rhymes very well. I mean, hey, let's go watch the Curtis Show. You know, I think the more and more you do this, Curtis, within, the next 10 to 15 years of the Curtis Show, you might be the new Howard Stern. Who knows? Arkansas Howard Stern.
I doubt that, Dennis.
We'll have, women dancing in the background and asking them all kinds of perverted questions. I don't know.
I see that you doing that 20 years after you retire. You're the one's going to be having women dancing behind you.
I wish I was a little bit more clever. There's certain people out there, Curtis, that are very clever with their words as far as like articulating what they want to say, how they rhyme, there are some good broadcasting people out there. I'm really not that good at explaining things. And I'm not a very technical type talking person. Like if you give me instructions, I'll go blah, 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 and put the bolt in the blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? I don't know how to really, this is just me. This is me, this is who I am. Either people can like it or not.
That's where the broadcasters and commentators come from. People like you or I. We're not schooled in what we're trying to accomplish. We learn from our daily what we do.
So I guess it makes it a little bit different then, huh?
Yes, it does.
Because we're not choreographed. We're not scripted. We're not practicing a timeline. We're just kind of we're winging it, from our hips.
And that's what people like. We're just, well, yes, it is, because we can relate to who we have here watching us and making all the comments. We're no better than they are. We don't try to be better than they are. We're equal to each other. What you say may differ from what I believe, but I'm not going to sit here and argue and fight about it. And that's anybody that watches the show. I'll go to a certain level and a point.
Mm-hmm.
But this is the thing I like about doing this. Everybody agrees on what we say and do. If you don't like it, that's fine. You have the right to disagree. Don't make it a fight. Don't sit here and just on and on about it. I get your point. Dennis will get your point. If you can't play right and fair, then you won't be able to be here to play. And that's the one thing, we're all going to be criticized for what we say and do. There's people out there, it doesn't matter what we do or say, they're not going to like it. And there's people out there that's whatever you say or do, they're going to like it. It don't matter. It's our personalities.
Speaking of which, Curtis, did you see the Grammys?
Are you nuts? I don't watch that crap.
I know. You're from Arkansas, deep in the woods. I got you in the hollow. But there was a actress. No, not actress. A singer. Yes, a singer. And she said something about, we're living on stolen land, right? So guess what? The stolen land people said, well, we won't take your house then because you want our stolen land. So I don't want to say their names because I don't want to put it out there. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. So words do matter, and you put yourself in a predicament, especially if you come with money and power and position, which I don't listen to any celebrity. If a celebrity comes on TV and says, I think we should jump off a bridge, I'll be like, you jumping by yourself. See you later.
Well, these people, Dennis, that you're speaking of, they want the attention. They draw the attention to themselves. Then they get their head so big and they hear one side and they don't agree with the other side. It doesn't matter what it's about. They're going to fight and disagree with it. That's their fault. They get what they deserve. But that's the limit I'm talking about, Dennis. That's the one reason why we should never talk about politics or religion on here, because we're going to get fought over all of that. And that's not what we're here for. We're here to have fun and just have a good time. Mm-hmm. But these people that's acting like idiots, it's their own fault what they get. They deserve what they get because, number one, you're going against the government. You have the freedom of speech and rights and all, but you don't have the right to blockade what the government's trying to do, that can be considered treason. And what do? We battle, terrorists. If you're trying to create a treason situation, a coup, whatever, that's illegal.
Mm-hmm.
And these so-called friendly protesters, they fall under all three of them categories.
Well,
Why are they not prosecuted?
There are laws. There are laws that, there are laws. And
I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're whoever, musician, actor, actress. If you're going to play a fool and go against the government, then so be it. But you should pay the penalty.
Yeah. Well, they're all over the place.
Oh, they're everywhere.
They're everywhere. They're just, the hype was, the whole, I don't know, Somalian community. They weren't even really targeting Somalians. They were still looking for a lot of the South American, immigrants and stuff like that. So,
I've seen not just Somalians. There's Colombians, Asians.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't
people
matter.
With records, people with bad records that they're going after first. Once they get them out of the way, and then they can go after the majority.
Right.
But that gives time for people to file correctly. I don't know.
Yeah. And if you're not a legal citizen, then you need to get it documented where you are.
Coffee. Oh, they are taking over town, putting loudspeakers to play their. Oh, you're talking about Muslims. Okay, you're talking about the. Yeah. They.
Now, I seen a video where there's a Muslim that was making a speech somewhere. And he said, they're all over. We're going to be taking over the United States. And there's nothing you can do about it because we are located everywhere.
Well, this is, oh man, I gotta, yeah. So if you look at England right now, England is pretty messed up. It is very overran and taken over by certain individuals, certain groups, or certain people or religion. Okay. Now, I don't think America is going to be faced with that for very long. I think some big things are going to be put in place where, certain individuals, I just don't know. I don't even want to get into the topic because it is going to be such a controversial topic that everybody's going to be affected by it. And I just think if you're going, and it goes back to religion, and I know I'm mumbling here because I'm trying to not be so biased on it, but your religion's your religion. The way you live your life and how you live your life is how you do it. When you try to put your ways and views and how you live onto me, when I choose a different way, that becomes a problem. That right there is the underlining problem. So I don't care if it's everywhere I see. I'm just not going to participate in it. And you can't make me do that. And I think a lot of people have a hard time with that. There are so many different religions to choose from. There's so many different ways of lifestyles to choose from. Whether you were born into it or you brought into it or you graduate into it, however the levels of life that you're given to. But to be a power and to portray that onto you and you have no choice, that is where the problem lies. And that's what they're doing. They want to infiltrate the United States with this radical ideas and, ideas that are not America grown. It's not it's not, how can I say, like, it's imported, not grown here in America. You know what I mean? It is something that is imported from over in a different location in the world.
Right.
And that makes it totally different. And I may not make sense too much about it, but I just, I don't like it. I don't care for it. And that's my personal opinion. I don't like it. And I think we're going to have a lot of problems if we allow certain if it just takes over everything and makes all the changes, and then everybody that had their way of life is altered because of these things, because of people taking positions of power and changing it right before our eyes, and now we no longer have what we're used to. I think there's going to be a definite revolution or a big, huge change in America if that happens. So I think the powers to be really need to understand that they can't allow this to happen.
Right.
And I'm talking about government can't allow this to happen.
Right.
I don't care how much they want it to happen, but we cannot turn into England. They have been overthrown and overpowered that they're stuck. They are absolutely stuck unless they deported every single one of them, because that's what you allowed to happen. And America is not going to do the same thing as, and it's almost like, okay, so Europe did it, right? Now America was trying to do it. So you would think the elites somewhere on the European side and the American side are trying to create that same thing. How, power and money control everything. It's just hands down. Power and money control everything. And those elites are lobbying for that particular chaos. And I think why, I don't know, because they want to be in control of all of that. They want weaker people. They want people that are more dependent on and not self-sufficient. That's what they want. They want us to be weak so they can control us. And I'm talking like elites. I'm talking like trillions upon billions of assets and money and fame. Not even fame. Most of them are quiet. A lot of the elites are quiet. They just have generational wealth passed down from, you would think it'd be from the European times that they brought over here to America, like the Rockefellers and, people of wealth. And that may be off my little rocker talking about it, but I just feel that's not what we're taught. And we don't know much about it because nobody talks about it. So, I don't know.
I got a couple of shout outs here. Robin and Tammy, thank you for the stars. Appreciate that.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes,
Yeah, talking about protests, other evening, they let some high school kids after school was out protest on the school grounds, have their signs and everything.
Oh, wow.
I thought that's against rules of school, right? Can't protest?
If they're on the property, yes, it is.
Well, they come to a compromise, they said, with the superintendent of schools. So I don't know what that was, but looks like to me, that's a no-no for, kids not even old enough to vote,
Yeah.
Thank
Who
you,
knows?
Tammy. Look at Tammy go.
Oh, she's giving stars.
Yeah.
Thanks, Tammy.
Yeah, that's like any protest can't be on the property they're protesting, regardless. And plus, at a school, you're supposed to be so many feet away from any school property.
Well, can't you protest at college? They have protests at college, don't they? I think Kenny is saying more towards like junior kids under 18 years old.
Oh, yeah,
Well,
this year was. Yeah, I think this year was even middle school kids.
Are they allowed to, by law, to protest? I don't know.
They can, but like I said, they can't do it on school property.
Well, allow them out there on the sidewalk. So I, you know,
Well, the sidewalk's public. It's not school
Yeah.
property.
uh, right next to the, school going up to the school.
And that they can do that. That's legal. But if they get on the property, then no, it's not legal. So
feedback.
that's if the property owner tells them to leave, all they have to do is go to, away from the school.
Mm-hmm.
And that's part of being an American citizen. We have that right to protest regardless of age. It just doesn't really matter. I watched teenage kids protesting there in Benton, and it's legal.
Okay. Well, Robin's in the house. Hey, Robin.
They were going to walk out before school was over, and the superintendent told them there would be consequences,
Yeah.
Well, that's probably just Alabama.
And see that could fall, and even if the school said no, you cannot, then that's going against the Constitution there, because they have the right to free speech and protest as long as it's friendly, what they call friendly, I guess, is anything now.
What I thought about though was, all these shootings they have at school.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like to me school would might be liable for it, if something was to happen, after they got out.
Go. Miss talking to you, Kenny.
Hey, Stefan, how you doing?
Where'd Henry go?
He's in Henry Land. He's in the comments.
Well, come on back over here and show your face, Henry.
Yeah. Regardless, everything's just crazy right now. There's too much fighting going on.
This world is just out of control.
And politicians think that war keeps us united and peace keeps us segregated for some reason. I don't know. Whenever there's war overseas, America becomes united. We're not about we're about, I don't know. And then when you have no war and it's peacetime, everybody's fighting with themselves. So,
yeah.
I mean, history and war.
The problem we're having is it's not just fighting with the world, it's fighting with ourselves. We're doing them both at the same time. That's the bad part.
Well, Curtis, if you think about the history of humans, even if you watch like the fictional movies, like, for example, Viking, if you watch the series of Vikings, all they do is fight. They conquer, they fight. He's got feedback too, I can hear it. They conquer and they fight, and then they conquer again and they fight within themselves as civil war. That was back, way back when. So throughout all of our generations and all of our years that humans have existed, there has always been fighting and war and segregation and differences, and it's crazy, and we still have it to this day.
Yeah.
There he is.
I've been trying to figure out the noise problem, but
at least you got your volume back now.
I had it on the last time.
Yeah.
It was on the last time.
I was wanting to mention this, if it's all right with y'all, about the band that's got ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease.
Who?
The baseball player, ALS,
Oh, yeah, he had ALS?
Yeah, that's how he died years ago.
Oh, okay.
And there's this former Alabama football player. His name is Kerry Kerry, Goode. And he's had ALS for over 10 years now.
Mm.
You know, and the lifespan's usually 2 to 5 years. But he has something on with writing of the morning with like humor or inspirational, but he's real funny, and you can't help but keep laughing at him, you know, in the morning. But you know, he's serious too sometimes. But
Mm-hmm.
and anyway, he's hoping that he still lives his first grandson or grandbaby.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's married and his wife is his caretaker.
Hey, Curtis, until today, I didn't realize that John Daly's kid played for Arkansas.
Yeah.
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 Oh, and something else I was going to mention. Amanda has been sick and in the hospital, I think.
Oh, really? Oh, did not know that. I think the last video I saw her post was something about her truck breaking down again. She's been having a hard time with that truck. I don't know if that was the guy that she's with now, that they're both trucking together, or she's by herself. I don't know. Or they're just partnered up. They have 2 trucks or something like that. That's the last I heard of it.
Yeah, I think that's her fiance.
Oh, they get married? That's good.
I ain't for sure.
Yeah. So she
But
has her own. She has
I
her
know
own truck.
I know she said something about her mother, you know, getting her back on her feet, you know.
Oh. Well, that's good. I'm glad. I'm happy for her.
I hadn't
So is
seen
that-
her since she was streaming with us.
Yeah, she's on TikTok. She does her TikTok videos. It's more safer for her to do that. I think she had a bad experience with a stalker of sorts. So, you know, going live is a risk for a lot of us, especially if you're really liked or
Apparently,
obsessed
I
about.
ain't liked. I don't even get women beat down my door.
I'll be back in a minute.
All right, Kenny.
So
my goodness.
are they both from Arkansas then, Curtis?
Who?
The Dalys?
Yeah. John Daly was on the Razorback golf team,
Junior?
senior.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's where he got started in his career.
I looked up how much he was worth. He isn't really worth a really whole lot of money, actually. You know, I mean, maybe a little bit, but no. I mean, he's not way up there. And
Henry, if you knew the history of John Daly,
oh, I know. I've seen him on shows. He gambled so much money, and
he drank his money, women and booze.
he said he's been married like 3 times, 4 times.
But that's not counting the women in between.
Well, yeah, well.
John Daly, it's shocking to see him today from what he used to be. When he got out of college, totally different person. Totally. And he got in a lot of trouble here in the state. And to see him today, you'd never know it. But, you know, I hate to say it to him because I like the guy and all. And he's turned his life around, it appears. But he went through a period, and we all go through these periods in life that we're not proud of. And he did. And that's where a lot of his money went, you know, a lot of court costs and fines.
Yeah. Now, do you know him personally?
No, I don't.
No, just you ever bump into him or see him around or anything?
No, he stayed around Fayetteville.
Oh, yeah.
and then he left. I don't remember where he went from Arkansas, but he got in so much trouble here. I think he left the state to kind of chill, you know, get out of
Yeah.
his they knew him were in the state, so they had their eye out for him. And I think
But I
that's
didn't realize his son played
kinda
for the
way-
University of Arkansas.
oh yeah. He was just a thin little guy back in when he was in college. He didn't look nothing like he does today.
Yeah, they've been warning him the last 10 years to quit smoking.
Yeah, has that worked yet, Kitty?
No,
See that big old stogie in his mouth?
he can play Santa Claus now too.
I know it. Yeah, he just a total turnaround. I think once he got off the booze is when he's heavy booze. That's when he started gaining all the weight.
All
I've
the
known
weight.
people. I've known people.
I wonder if he does he still play on any golf tours or anything?
Yeah, on the senior tour. Yeah,
Yeah, I
He
think
still
that's-
does.
yeah.
Now
He's
there's his
still
boy
a
Caddy.
golfer.
I think he's had both knees replaced.
His boy Caddy for him.
No, I don't.
No, he doesn't.
I don't think so.
Uh,
I know when they have teams like father and son, they've won some tournaments before.
I wonder if
Ain't
Tiger
Roberto
Woods.
doing
Wonder if Tiger's boy's playing pro yet.
No, he's still in junior league.
Father and son, I've seen him play in that.
Yeah, he's just 16 years old.
He is? I thought he was older than that.
No, I'm just 16.
Henry Diane says you can't read.
No, I can't. Sorry.
Nah. That's why you hadn't read anything about it.
All I know is I thought he was up there in age. I can remember when he first had the kid, but I didn't think he was 16 still. Thought he was up in his over his 20s.
So,
Oh,
Kenny,
but
how's the
Robert-
weather been there in Alabama?
The daughter's older than he is, Henry.
Yeah.
Do what, Curtis?
How's the weather down there in Alabama?
Cold, 37 degrees today.
Wow. We got up in the 60s.
Well, we're supposed to maybe get a little bit of that tomorrow, 59, I think, and then
You're
back
from the
to
you're from the
41
same
on Saturday.
you're from the same state Shelby's from?
Oh, I
Yeah.
am, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't ever hear from her anymore.
Well,
I
I've seen
talk to
her.
her once in a while.
She comes on here. She's been on a couple of times, not on stage, but in the comments.
Yeah.
But don't see much of her. I see her on Messenger. She'll be active on Messenger. There for over a year. I know she's been sick, and I think that's when she fell off the globe because she is battling that, and hopefully she's in the recovery stage now. Well, hello, Miss Virginia. Yeah, but yeah, it's good to see Shelby. I always liked her. She's a good lady. It's still 52
Miss-
degrees here.
Oh, Miss Skittles.
Yeah. Hey, Brandon, how you doing over on the YouTube side?
Oh, I was
Well,
wondering, Dennis. What's Dennis got
Henry.
going there?
Henry, I'm talking just a second. Brandon, I talked to him today, and the nurses come in, the doctor came in, and told him that if the tube finishes its draining today, because he's had 5 tubes put in him so far, and the doctor said if this one will finish draining today, then he'll come home tomorrow or the next day. So I'll see tomorrow when I talk to him when he's going to come home. But he is better.
Who we talking about, Curtis?
My boy, my son.
Oh, okay.
He got pneumonia. He let it go and didn't try to go to the doctor not until it was too late. And he's been in for 16 days now.
Yeah, I
What
know
thing?
when
He's
my-
got-
Go ahead.
What's that?
I said I know when my wife had W pneumonia that time. They said that if your lungs don't clear up, that turns like concrete into your lungs.
It does. And see, we were afraid because they kept telling him that he was going to have surgery. And that's what we kept thinking was going to happen to him. But luckily, they got to it in time to get it all taken care of. Where'd you get that cup at?
I made it a long time ago. Trucks TV.
Oh, okay. Where's mine at? All I got was one of them danged old hats.
Uh,
All it's done is collected dust. I'd be using that cup. See?
I know what the only way they broke her temperature from 106 was to put her on an ice bed.
His got up to about 104 was the highest his got. That's the Truckers TV Truckers Prayer Cup.
Oh, you got one?
Yeah,
I didn't know you got one.
I got that one.
I mean, I could make those again, but I don't know. Doesn't seem like anybody wants to buy anything, so I don't push it. I don't push it.
Let me get this other one. I've ordered 3 of these cups. And I gave one to my brother. It was a Harley Davidson one.
Oh, cool. Yeah. That one's cool.
That's my other one here.
Ah,
This one holds the cigarette lighters. This one holds the Q-tips.
Well, I hope your son does get to come home tomorrow, Curtis.
Boy, I do too. Luckily, he had PTO time at work, and they put him on short-term disability, all that mess. So that's what I was afraid was going to happen. He wasn't going to have all that. But luckily, he did.
no. Brandon, we're just giving away TVs. We're not giving away mugs. He's like, you should give one of those away. Hint, hint. Well, we tried to make these, and I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm drinking coffee. I'm drinking coffee.
Other night when Josh was on, he don't ever talk to Jack anymore.
I guess he doesn't. He hadn't said nothing about him.
Yeah, Josh and Jack used to, talk to each other about every day.
I know he just kind of disappeared. I don't know why.
Yeah, it would be, Brandon. I went on the birth page today, looked at a few things.
Is that me? Hello.
What do you got good to eat there, Dennis?
No, I'm just eating an apple. Can you guys hear me better?
Yeah, we hear you.
Maybe it was me echoing then.
I think it was your microphone.
No.
I hear it. There it is again.
Yeah, so it's not me. But I had it on, I think I had it on everything you could hear versus there's a little button that you can push that just my voice you hear. I've been dipping my beard into everything I eat, everything I drink. Oof. It's a pain in the ass having a beard. Tell you what.
That's why I
You
try to
just-
keep mine short.
Hey, Tina, how are you?
Fucking Dennis has had to have one that looked like fucking, no pun intended, but Grizzly Adams, for crying out loud.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at there. New York strip and shrimp tonight.
He thinks he lives out in that wilderness out there where the bear country is, you know.
Fucking sour apple. Oof.
So, Henry,
Yeah.
when you and Diane gonna hook up and go out?
Oh my God.
Is this where we're? Is this what we're doing?
Yeah. Don't even get him started, Dennis.
Holy shit!
Don't
Not another one.
even start,
We got
Dennis.
another couple gonna get married here.
Don't even start,
Move-
Dennis.
Move off to another country.
Yeah.
We're going to see if we can get free money from another country like everybody else is.
I didn't say he did.
Well, it's all true.
Uh,
Yeah, we lived. Everybody here has lived in the United States. We can't get jack shit.
Oh, okay. That's what you're talking about. I thought you were talking about something else.
No.
I can't think of his name, but the one who used to be a cook. Come on here all the time.
Jack Jr., Jack
Yeah,
DeBoe.
maybe that was his name, Jack.
Oh, no, God. You just had to ruin my whole fucking night. Fucking night.
Don't ever hear from him anymore, neither.
Are you really crying, Henry?
No.
Why do you like a little bitch?
I'm just saying, you really had to ruin my night.
That's Henry's former partner.
Yeah, yeah, I thought so.
Kenny? Kenny, get lost.
Oh boy.
Nobody here misses him.
Well, I kind of do.
No, he was kind of fun.
Well, whatever. Don't miss his weather meteorologist jack off shit.
Oh Jesus, bud. Tell me how you really feel.
He still posts a lot of that though. I've seen
Well,
it.
Well, Henry, you can't imagine what everybody else is saying about you.
Well,
Yeah, right.
at least I'm not as
fucking
bad.
Mania, that
Yeah, well,
lobster
I'd rather
eating
be called
fucking
that.
one-legged
But
pegging
Jack-
fucking pirate.
I've seen some worse shit coming out of Jack than I'm sure they have me.
I've got 15 jobs, man.
Jeez.
Why are we talking about Jack? You guys are talking shit. Shouldn't do that. That's very bad. Come on.
I ain't talking about him. I ain't said a word
I'm-
bad about him.
I'm pretty sure a lot of people talk shit about me all the time, which is perfectly
Oh, I
fine.
guarantee you, I see it.
Even Curtis does.
I don't need to worry about talking shit about you, Dennis, because all I gotta do is go to Farmington and hear that.
Oh, is that right?
If I want to talk shit about Dennis, I'll tell it to him to his face. I don't hide it.
Speaking of shit,
about me in Farmington?
well, how's your brother doing these days?
I don't know. I haven't talked to him. He kind of disappeared, I think, a little bit.
How's your sister doing?
She's doing good.
Yeah.
Yeah, sister's fun. She's in Florida.
Yeah.
Boy, they say the iguanas has really fell out of the trees down there.
Oh yeah, they collected them all up. It's a lot easier when they're frozen. They just
Yeah.
stop in place and kind of just don't move. Go out there, it's a free for all. I think they were giving rewards for people because they're so invasive that they need to euthanize them. Species that's not supposed to be there. That just kind of like floated their way there. It's like
Isn't there some cultures that actually eat iguanas?
I don't know.
Imagine there is.
An Asian.
Well, if you were hungry, I think you'd eat just about anything, whatever you had to eat.
I think it got down to about 35 degrees all the way down to Lake Okeechobee.
Yep.
Judy was talking about, I think it was her and Rex talking about getting down to 34 where they're at.
That's crazy. Them iguanas are like frozen solid.
Judy's around Tampa or somewhere, ain't she?
Mm-hmm.
Close to
Yeah.
Tampa, yeah.
Clearwater.
Clearwater.
Mm.
Well, that's
Hey,
down there
Robert
pretty
Leader,
far.
what are you up to? Robert Leader's in the house.
Robert ought to go down and catch some of them iguanas. He'd have fun doing that.
I think you ought to take a couple of them home with you for pets.
Mhm.
I don't know how Diane's going to feel about it with you having them in her house.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, them things is mean anyway. They'll bite the hell out of you.
Yeah, they do. They're pretty strong too. Iguanas are. Now,
Brandon's from
it'd be
Okeechobee.
crazy if we had the kimono dragon come over here. That's the next size up. Little dragons.
Yeah.
Oh man, I think crypto found the bottom. Jesus, finally.
Earlier tonight, I was reading about the swamp people in Louisiana, and they was talking about a alligator and a crocodile mating, and they think a crocodile killed a 10-foot alligator by the bite marks.
What the alligator wasn't good in bed or what?
That was probably a pretty good fight, I guess.
Well, yeah. I mean, if a crocodile is trying to screw an alligator, I'd be mad too.
And
Be
they
like,
call
wrong
it
species, motherfucker. Wrong species.
I say, I forget what they calling it, but pretty awesome anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Call it a crackdile.
That's a main education there, Henry. Yeah, that's a main education there, bud. Whew, man, I was worried about.
Wait, where you going tonight?
Oh, I got to go to Fort Smith.
Where you driving
Arkansas.
tonight?
Fort Smith, Arkansas. I've got the last load out of there, 11:30, something like that. So that's why I'm getting some coffee in me because I got to be up all night.
Oh, because you're not going to Concord? Whatever.
It's not Concord, it's Conway.
Conway.
Yeah, no, I'm going to Fort Smith. It's literally west of Conway. It's the same distance, but it's just a different. I got to go towards Andrews where he lives, and then go down the 49. You're not at the Super Bowl, Henry?
No,
When is the Super Bowl? This weekend, isn't it?
Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday.
Sunday.
Gonna be a lot of money lost and a lot of money won too.
Yeah.
The point spread was 4.5. I think last time I seen it.
Hmm.
I can't believe the people are picking the Patriots as well as they've been playing all year. The underdog.
Yeah, I believe I'd have to take them and the points.
I don't understand why these people are betting the underdog for the Patriots. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think they're going to be an underdog. I think it's going to be a good game. Well, at least I don't have to eat sauerkraut this year if they win or lose.
I think you should for just memories.
Yeah.
An anniversary. I got somebody that is setting up accounts in everybody's names just to try to get me to accept him as a friend. When I delete them, they just keep coming back in a different name. It's been
Yeah.
happening
They
for
they're trying to get to you. I've got quite a few people that try to infiltrate me too as well. I just look at them and laugh. I'm like, nope, I'm not that stupid.
Yeah, how stupid do you think I am?
I mean, they
Yeah,
come
but
up with some elaborate shit. Very clever.
Legislatures, they're trying to pass a gambling bill. Don't know if it ever passed or not. But be nice. Losing billions every year because every state around them got lottery.
Are you going to
Casinos.
gamble? Are you going to gamble?
Well, used to go some, but been years since I've been.
I've never been to one here in Hot Springs. Been to Tunica and Robinsonville many times. Many. Never set foot on it here. I don't even like that part of town. That's the beginning of nowhere land.
Where at?
It's right there in Hot Springs.
Oh,
You know, Oaklawn Racetrack, they built a casino. And I've never even been to the racetrack.
well, the Indians bought Birmingham Race Course here, and I guess they're going to open up another casino there and have live horse racing again.
Yeah. Well, we got that here right now. That goes through March, I believe now. It used to just be January. Then they increased to January, February. It's been increased all the way from December to March, live racing.
Yeah, because Arkansas Derby, the winner, that's always in the Kentucky Derby, usually.
Yeah, they They try to do that. What is it? The Triple Crown,
Yeah.
the winner of the Arkansas Derby. Was it? Oh, I can't remember what they are, but I think there's maybe been one or two that I can remember that actually won the Triple Crown. That was from Hot Springs. I want to say one of them was Secretariat.
Could have been.
Seattle Slew.
Excuse me.
Yeah, that goes way back too.
What's that?
Seattle Slew.
Yeah, that was a while back.
You said Seattle Flow.
You know that. I mean, I say about 40 years, was it? Something like that in between Triple Crown winners.
Yeah. Oh, I wouldn't come, Roberta. Ain't nothing here.
That's funny we talking about that in 1989. I think the horse name was Chrisman or something like that, and he was going for the Triple Crown and broke his leg, and jockey jumped off and saved the horse.
Yeah, he broke it. He broke it while he was running around the track.
Yeah. 1989.
Almost caused a whole pile up.
You know, that's sad to say, but that's every year there's a couple of them here that happens too. It's sad that it happens, but that's what they do. They don't even use them for breeding or nothing. They just put them down.
Yeah. I seen this donkey the other day that had a prosthetic leg.
Really.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they have, the little wagon dollies or whatever for dogs, and I've seen them on goats and stuff even.
Yeah, he had a prosthetic on his right rear leg. And it was, I mean, like he didn't have a artificial leg.
Yeah. No, Roberta, it's not. Hot Springs is a nice town. There's parts there is parts of it that I wouldn't recommend, but the majority of it's not bad. It's like any other city. You're gonna have crime everywhere. You just have to be careful. Where the racetrack and casinos at, if you keep going south, that's the newer part of Hot Springs. The old part, that's Bathhouse Row, which is actually considered national park. It is registered as one of the federal national parks, and has a lot of old stores and buildings still. It's more of a historical part of town. They've renovated all the old buildings and stuff. But except for the Arlington is one of the old hotels that's stayed open. It's burnt down a couple of times. They just keep rebuilding it. And it's to the point now it's so old it's falling apart. They're having to rebuild it in sections. The owners of it don't want to just flat out close down until repairs are done and remodeling, whatever. So they'll section off parts of it and not allow public in it, and they'll fix that part, and then they'll do it. That's one of the only hotels that I know of that still has the boiler room for the heat in operation, and it's underground. It's in they excavated in rock. It's rock underground section, and that's where the boiler room is, the maintenance room, and staff room is underground in that rock. It's pretty cool. I went down there a few times. I knew one of the old boiler operators, and I went there to visit him. While he was working, it ain't bedtime. Yeah, pretty neat. But other than that, all the old historic buildings that's still there from the 20s are redone. One of them, the top floor of it is a restaurant now. It's called the Eden, EDEN. Look it up. The upper deck is outside dining. You can sit on top of the roof and eat your meal, eat your $1,000 plates of food, and watch all the excitement going down Bathhouse Road. They got candy shops, ice cream shops, old hot dog burger joints, souvenirs out the ass buildings. They even got a hat shop. If you're into them derbies and top hats and all that stuff, you can go there and get you one. That's where I got my derby and top hat back years ago. It's called the Hattery. I think them. Go ahead.
That's something I'm big on is history, and I like to look at all these old barns, that made out of stone and everything. All right, see you later.
Well, Kenny, right there, or remember this, and go to it tomorrow. Garland County Historical Society.
Okay.
And History of Hot Springs. That's 2 websites.
Okay.
Now, History of Hot Springs, you'll have to join. It's a private page, but they let anybody join. And that's how to keep up with the history of Hot Springs. And they show a lot of things. The history of Hot Springs. A lot of people are posting pictures, family pictures of early days. And the Historical Society has a lot of history across. You can actually get the history from right here where I live. There's history here, and you can look it up. It's Whittington territory. Excuse me, I'm talking too much. But yeah, that's 2 places you need to look up. It'll give you an idea of what's happened here through the time of Hot Springs. And it goes all the way back to when the Native Americans would come here and set up villages for the hot water springs. And that's how it got started, Hot Springs.
Yeah, I ain't like them old houses that people, buy and restore, or have to move them and then restore them somewhere else,
Yeah, we have. There's Baseball Hall of Fame here. It's the history of Hot Springs. They call it well, they call it a Hall of Fame, and it tells you about the history of the Major League Baseball here in Hot Springs. Gambling era, from the 20s up through the 60s, and just a whole lot of interesting reading and history documented here. But anyway, go ahead, Doc. I got my 2 cents worth in.
Oh no, I think it's interesting in all these old round barns that they build, and and how you wouldn't think they'd have different floors in them, but they have.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, around my area, most of all the old barns and things have all been tore down. They just let them go, and just never did restore.
Yeah, and I mean, you can't find lumber like that lumber was, when they built them back years ago. This day and time.
Right.
Plus, the carpenters back then, didn't have no electricity, and it's amazing, and what they could do with their hand tools.
Yeah. It's fascinating. We use nails, screws, things like that nowadays. Back in the early days, they made their own nails. They used dowels, make their own dowels out of trees they cut down. And they were probably stronger than what we have today because they've lasted, look how many years.
Yeah.
It's really amazing.
Well, I hate to leave good company, but I'm fixing to get whooped if I don't get ready to go to bed.
All right, Kenny.
Good night,
Have a
there,
good
Kenny.
night.
Yeah.
Good seeing you, bud.
Kenny, thanks for coming on.
This wife's giving me the hard look.
Oh, she giving you that look. Uh-oh.
Well, all right. I had fun tonight. Appreciate it.
I did too.
Yes, sir.
Well, all right.
Anytime, bud.
All right, Kenny.
Since I know how to get in, I can come back on.
All right, sounds good, sir.
All right. See y'all.
See you. Have a good evening.
All right. Y'all too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Curtis now. Oh, StreamYard.
Here we go. Take him off stage. Well, yeah. Now what are we going to talk about? How funny Henry looks. That's what we're going to talk about. I got to talk about something that Henry's, I don't know why, always comes up. You awake?
Everybody talking once.
So what's Henry been doing lately?
Too much noise.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, talk shit.
As quiet as a church mouse.
Can you not hear me, sir?
Damn.
Me? I can hear you.
I'm talking about Henry. I think he's done.
He did it again, huh?
Henry.
Oh my God.
We're going to have to look up on the internet, see if there's a school to send Henry to learn how to use a cellular device.
Oh shit, right? I can hear him.
Oh yeah, you can hear him. I don't know why he always loses sound.
I
And
told you.
normally,
The porn. It's because he watches porn constantly and it's invaded his phone.
I
Fall
think
down.
I think he's chatting with somebody in the background, you know. And every time they send Henry a message, it makes his phone lose the sound.
Oh, it's him and Diane talking to each other back and forth. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking, but I wasn't going to say it.
Diane's like, leave me out of it, Curtis. Hi. Hello.
I hear you. I hear you.
Welcome to this edition of Geriatrics. Live
Henry.
on
My
Truckers
volume
TV.
ain't down either.
Huh? You
Or
can
it
hear
ain't
us?
off.
You can hear us? Nope, you can't hear us. Hail to Henry.
Oh, Henry.
Just so everybody who knows, anybody that's doing crypto, the bottom has been reached. So it dropped from wherever it was to rock bottom, and now it's starting to head back up. So everybody stop freaking out. We're going to be all right.
My volume is on. It ain't muted.
He still thinks we're talking about him.
I don't know what to tell you, but I don't know. Whatever.
I think my video is starting to get traction of that accident that I
volume's on.
saw.
Yeah.
I just looked at it.
There's a lot of people getting traction right now.
Oh, cool.
Well, like I said, I think we got a little hit and
Well,
it dropped.
I'll catch you guys later. I
Yeah,
don't know
see
what's
you,
wrong with my
bud.
volume, but it's not on.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. See you later. See you later, Moose Knuckle. Oh, he's forever frozen like that. Quick, get your screenshots, guys. Go ahead and screenshot that forever picture of Henry. Fucking goofball. What a goofball. Jupiter. Well, I'm going to jump off here. I got to get ready for work. It's 9:12, so she said something about 10 o'clock come in.
Okay.
Oh, well, have a good time, Curtis. It's good talking to you.
Yeah, same here. You be safe out there tonight.
This is that was dark. Why you gotta scream that shit? I saw that drop. What the fuck? Oh, did you, Rebecca? Did you see it drop? Yeah, it dropped. At least Rebecca was watching it. Yeah, it was like 35% drop. I mean,
Wow.
overall, trillions. I'm talking trillions were evaporated. And everybody says evaporated like it just disappeared. No, people sold and put it in different wallets. You know what I mean? And I know, Curtis, you kind of understand the whole concept. We talked about it before, but there's a lot to it that if you're not engaged into it on a daily basis or follow it constantly, it's going to be very difficult for anybody to really follow it.
Yeah.
Just for the simple fact of transferring money from a fiat account, which is like your regular basic checking and savings account, taking that physical cash money. If you take $1, put it in the bank, that dollar, you can digitally send it to another exchange, put it in a coin that's called a stable coin, and it sits in there just like it would in your bank. So it sits in there. So you remember you were talking, actually, you were talking about, can you get a loan? Can you get dividends? Can you earn money from your money? Yes, you can. So to answer that question, yes, they're coming out with benefits. That's why the banks are so scared, because if a crypto exchange, for example, crypto.com, offers incentives for people to park their money there instead of a traditional bank, you better believe the banks are going to lose trillions upon trillions upon trillions of dollars in liquidity. And the word liquidity obviously means money, basically money, right? So if you got let's say you're a rich man. All right, Curtis, you got $1 million sitting in Bank of America, right? That $1 million ain't doing shit for you but collecting 1%, 1.2% yield a year, right?
Right.
Whatever it is, whatever your bank says, or whatever your bank would say that they're going to give you in yields. Say, for example, let's say crypto.com says, all right, ladies and gentlemen, or Mr. Curtis, you have $1 million. We'd like for you to transfer your $1 million out of your bank, whatever, transfer it into our exchange, and we'll give you 4.2% on your $1 million. Well, guess how much money that is? That's a lot of yield. And the fact that your money doesn't go anywhere, they just award you money for sitting in their accounts or whatever, whatever they decide to do with it, however they do it. That's all banking shit. That's not our concern.
Right.
But you make money off of your own money.
Exactly.
Now you keep that $1 million in the account. Guess what the bank does to your $1 million? Right?
You're right.
They send that shit, buy shit with it, invest it, whatever. And then when you come back 2 weeks later and say, can I have my $1 million back? They're like, oh, fuck. Yeah, give us a couple weeks. We'll get it back for you. And then they funnel back that money from other investments to pay you back.
Right. And see, a lot of people don't realize, Dennis,
They don't understand that. They don't.
Like me, they're seeing the negative side of this. They don't realize that you can actually buy the coins that you're talking about,
the stable coins,
the stable coins, put your money in it, and then there's no penalty if you turn around and take it out, right?
Correct. No, there isn't.
So
unless
they don't
unless there's a transfer fee, which banks have a transfer fee anyways. You try to transfer $1 million from bank to bank and see how much you got to pay to do it.
Right. It's going to be a big chunk, and that's understandable. People don't realize that you can do that. They think once you invest in it or put your money in it,
you're going to lose
there. And another negative part of this is what you've told me a couple of times is it's not secured.
That's very secure. Unless you send it to the wrong location.
Exactly.
It is nobody can get to your shit unless you send it to the wrong address. If you put a digit in there wrong, like, WQ56995552 instead of a 3, then you're going to lose it.
Right. And see, if that
somebody else's wallet,
bank, if they're FDIC, whatever, secured bank, you more than likely can recover that money.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. Like me, I can recover the money if I make a mistake.
Right.
I have that security.
Mm-hmm.
So that's one thing people are kind of leery about, because we're talking the older generation. If you're like me, accidents happen on your devices and you want to know that you're safe. there's just a lot of scary parts of it. But in reality, you make it as safe as you want it, the same as you would a bank.
Yeah.
I'm entrusting my money into something else that I have some control, but not full control of.
Well, you do with these exchanges are trying, and that's what the banks are trying to scare people. And I understand that. I mean, banks are trying to monopolize on this, and they're trying to keep your fiat, your money, your dollar bills in their banking systems, so they don't lose trillions of dollars in liquidity. You know, and I truly believe in that. I truly believe so. They have politicians in their back pockets, Democrats and Republicans, saying, and they're just screaming at the top of their lungs, "Do not push this through. We are not ready." And when I say they're not ready yet, because they can't custody crypto yet. They don't know how to do it yet. Only the main Coinbase, Crypto.com, and there's a few other ones like Kraken. You know, all of your crypto exchanges know how to run your money through these rails, which is the XRP, and Ripple is going to be the railing systems between your coins going back and forth in settlements. So the future is the system of cryptocurrency. That is the future. And that's the reset that's coming. So
yeah, if I was 20 years younger, like I said the other day, I would probably put half of what I got into it.
Mhm.
And that way I could have that 20 years to hopefully gain a major profit, you know, because I know the banks isn't going to give me nothing. I could put it in whatever, you know, and they're not going to give me high gain yields or nothing. They're just going to be more of a stable. You can invest in stocks. I dealt with stocks while I was working, and I don't want to deal with that while I'm retired.
right.
And
Well, guess whose birthday it is today?
Who's that?
Or 3 days ago, actually. I'm late. Shit. My bad. Telly. Telly in New Zealand. Happy birthday, Telly.
Well, hey, Telly.
Yeah, he's been quiet.
Why?
He hasn't been here for a while.
Yes, I see him all the time.
I think Vice President Vance is probably most likely going to try to run for president.
I think he will. There's a lot of people saying he will. I know he's pissing off a lot of the media, but he's telling the truth. He's standing up for what he needs to, what we voted the guys in office for.
Yep.
And I think, oh hell yeah, I will too.
He's going to. Well, he might tweak some things that he likes or dislikes, but for the most part, it's the same ideas.
Yeah,
he wants the economy to boom. He wants, you know, and I guarantee you, Trump will be in his ear.
No, he will. Bet you he will.
Or Trump takes his place as vice president.
That's what I see. It's possibly going to happen.
And you know, they were talking about that, and this is conspiracy. This is maybe could happen. The loophole would be Vance gets chosen as president, and then Vance steps down after he's inaugurated, and he runs with Trump, and Trump is the vice president. If he stands down, then President Trump can take office again.
I don't think he'll step down. I think he would stay president.
He'll help run the country. Yeah,
exactly. And he's going to have 2 terms with Vance to continue on his legacy. That's what I see that's possibly going to happen.
He's going to finish out strong, and then he's going to retire, and then he has nothing to worry about because his family is completely taken care of for the rest of their entire existence. The Trump family will bring the future into wherever we're trying to go.
Yeah.
America first, America strong. I believe in that. I do. Yeah, he's enriching himself. Who wouldn't? Okay. Opportunities there. You know, we're in a lifestyle that, what do they call that word? What is that? Capitalism. Capitalism is big time in the American history. Capitalism. Who's on top? But who's on top and does the right things? That is what's supposed to happen. You know what I mean? You can be the richest or whatever. What, you can't hear? Can't hear?
No, you're
Can you hear me?
fine.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. But yeah, I mean, it's just capitalism. That's all. He's not, obviously he's benefiting, but his kids and the kids and kids and grandkids after those kids and kids and more kids are all going to benefit his legacy, which I'm all for. I mean, everybody wants a legacy. Everybody wants to leave this world a better place than what they were in, which is great, you know.
And
Now,
if I'm not mistaken, Dennis, Trump is still holding the office of president and still not drawing a paycheck, right?
no, he's still not. And that's what's crazy. They don't talk about that shit. Trump has not taken his $275,000 presidential paycheck every year or month or whatever he gets a year. All that money goes into, I don't know what he's donating it to, but he's giving it to something else.
Yeah.
I think he's giving it to veterans. I think the veterans charities. Don't quote me. I don't know what exact charities he's doing.
And see, what other politician has ever volunteered to do that? None.
I think there's a few. I think there was it Roosevelt that did that?
See, that was before my time. I don't know of any of my time.
I don't know of any of my time either.
And,
I think there's George Washington. George Washington did. Our founding fathers. George Washington was the one that took his entire pay, whatever, probably like nickels on the dollar, but you know, he gave that away. I think it was George Washington.
Judy, I don't think Barron will. No.
I think Barron's going to inherit so much from the two boys are running his corporate businesses, you know, his Trump Towers, his golf courses, his generation wealth. Trump Barron, I think, is going to go after his own philanthropy and his own, he's going to build something of his own. I think he may step into politics. He might. But I see him doing bigger things with his inheritances because he's got millions of dollars right now. He's got a trust fund that's going to be like huge. So with everything, with money and power, either you can be a good philanthropist, or you can take care of things, you can fix shit, or you can be a selfish son of a bitch and just sit on all of it, you know, and just live it up and snort it up your nose and bang your life away with everything you see. I mean, you could do a whole bunch of different things. If you wake up in the morning and you have absolutely no mission or goal in life with billions of dollars, then you're going to be a piece of shit. Obviously, if you're not making a huge impact, like take Elon Musk, for example, he's trying to catapult us into the future with going to the moon, setting up, you know, shit out there and, you know, opening up the whole, there's nobody else in the world right now that is so dedicated to space travel than Elon Musk. He wants to get the fuck off Earth. You know what I mean? He thinks there's more out there than what we have just here in this small little globe in a vast universe of foreverness. I mean, we don't even know what's beyond. So if he finds the way to get there, then a lot of people will probably take the fuck off and leave. You know, if somebody told you right now, there is a planet 40 light years away and we can get there and we were invited to go, you don't think half the fucking population would be like, sure, I'll fucking go. I want to check it out. Except the ones that, you know, are just not even open up to anything different than what they were taught to believe, you know, that God created.
If they have a lazy boy recliner, I'll be there.
But you know what I mean? The whole concept of that, you know, there's going to be a lot of people are going to be like, fuck yeah, send me. I want to go. I want to check this out, you know, because there's more, then it opens up a whole category of there's more to life than just what we are, you know, just our significant little lives that we live for 80 plus years. You know, there's more to us. There's more to this whole concept of, you know, of who we really are. And I think a lot of people want to know. They want to know if there's other beings or lives out there. Are we the only ones? We can't be. We can't be that selfish to think that.
Right. I think there's more out in the atmosphere, out wherever. We're not the only living creatures or humans or
We can't be.
humanoids, whatever that exist. They're out there. We just not close to them.
We haven't figured out how to get there yet.
Right.
And Elon Musk is the closest one to trying to figure that out.
And see, that's the moon was the first step, years supposedly in the 60s.
Which
All
that
right.
was a hoax. Which
Now
that wasn't true.
they have Mars that they're experimenting with, trying to see if they can figure out a way for human beings to survive on the planet.
Mm-hmm.
And now, actually, they're going to get a rocket. What is it? Was it today or tomorrow? They're supposed to lift off to go to the moon. That was what's. I think it was originally Wednesday. Then they set it off till Thursday or Friday.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, I think that's what it is. And they're not actually going to. They're going to orbit around the moon 4 times and then come back to Earth.
Mm.
And then the next shot is possibly they're going to land on the moon.
That's going to be cool. I hope
it is.
That's going to be in our lifetime too. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't born yet when they said they touched down the first time, and which I don't think it ever happened. I think it was the movie studios. I really don't think.
I don't know either. You know, when it happened, I believed it. And through the years, there's so much controversy on whether it happened or not, that it's made me doubt that it happened.
It was a race between Russia and China. And America wanted to win so bad. So they made it up. They made that shit up. I guarantee you. America just said, fuck it. We're just going to make it up. We did. We got it.
And Russia was the first one to send a man into space. It wasn't the United States. It was Russia.
What's in the black hole in space? Yeah. That's what Elon needs to do. He needs to send a rocket into the black hole and see where it goes.
I've seen a few black holes come out of the strip bar in Hot Springs.
How many black holes? What are you looking at? What? Who's got a black hole in a fucking strip yet? What? Anyway, I got to go to work. Rebecca got me going about crypto.
All right. Dennis, have a good one. We'll talk at you later.
Love you guys. I really do. I love you guys.
I'm only going to do this for a little while longer. Then I'll let you, when you get there, you can start a stream if you want.
Okay. All right, my man. See you later. Bye.
All right. See you. Be safe. All right. I was happy tonight. We had us 4 on stage, including myself. Well, hey, Tony, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting things that's going on. Some bad, some very interesting. I'm always interested in space. I guess I have so much of it between my ears. But yeah, I've always been fascinated with the atmospheres and everything that happens in space. I still have my big old scope in the spare bedroom. It's a Bushnell reflector. Never use it. The ex-wife, I don't know, threw the lenses away to it, so I can't use it. I have to order new ones. But I still got it. I got all the books and everything. I got into that astronomical shit. Oh, I'm doing good. Doing good, Tony. Yeah. That was one memory I had with my mother after I got that scope. First couple of years during the wintertime, because it's always better to, if you're someone like me, not a professional or anything, just a novice, or you do it for a hobby. The actual best viewing is during the wintertime. Because believe it or not, I've seen it personally myself. During the summertime, oh, that's the perfect time to view, but you have a lot of heat waves in the air. And using a telescope, it doesn't matter whether it's a refractor or a reflector, it doesn't matter, telescope. The heat waves distorts the view of what you're trying to view. And in the wintertime, you don't have that. It's just crystal clear. And for the years that I kept up with it, Jupiter, Saturn, and the moon were the three planets that I basically followed. And believe it or not, they have the same seasons that we do here on Earth. And Jupiter has moons around it. I think it was 7 moons. And you can actually watch the placement during the months. You know, they change orbit just like the moon orbits Earth. Well, these moons around Jupiter do the same thing. And Saturn, the rings around Saturn, they're not just horizontal. They actually rotate. You know, they go up and down during the seasons. And it's really cool if you're into that kind of thing. You know, you can look at different stars and whatever, but without books, you don't know what you're looking at, and you have to learn degrees and how to read maps. Most maps that you buy are actually upside down. So if you get by, and believe it or not, if you're just wanting to look at the moon, a pair of what was it? Binoculars, but I'm trying to remember the thicker ones. Well, hey, Darlene, how you doing? And but anyway, the if you look at a star map or a planet map, either one, whatever you're wanting to view, you have to turn it upside down or stand on your head, because they're always put in a book upside down. They're never right. So just, you'll have to keep that in mind. And I have several books around here that I keep up. And when you buy certain books, they're good for like 10 years. One book can be, because it's going to be basically the same through the seasons. It's just different placements. And once you get into it, you'll learn all that stuff. And it's not hard to learn. It's, if you put the time and effort into it, it can be accomplished pretty good. Look at me. I ain't nothing but just an old country redneck, and I can do it. I even bought one of them fancy, sophisticated little computer things that told me what I'm looking at. You tell it what you want to look at, and it actually puts you there. And it's amazing what technology they had. And I've had this for 20 years at least. 20 years at least. So I can only imagine what they have today. You know, you can Google it probably, and it'll tell you. And you always start at the moon. That's the starting point, or the sun during the daytime. If you're going to try to view, you have to use filters, because you never look at the sun with a telescope without a filter on it, because you will go blind. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You will go blind. So they make filters to put on your scopes to filter out the sun. And what else? But yeah, it's really interesting hobby to get into. But anyway, Mom would come up here the first couple of years that I had it in the wintertime, we'd be bundled up like Eskimos, and she'd sit out there with me in our yard chairs, lawn chairs, whatever you want to call them, and we'd take turns looking at space. Yeah, it's pretty cool. There was some really good memories. Had a lot of good talks and just enjoyed spending the time with her. You know, being an adult, being married, having kids. I was still able to sit and talk with my mother. That was awesome. Well, hey, Pamela, how you doing? But that's a good hobby if you don't have anything to do. If you got a little money to invest in something, you want to have a little fun by yourself, that's something you can do by yourself. And all of the books now, what was it? Books A Million. I bought a lot of books there. There's a lot of websites you can go to, the magazines, Orbiter. Anyway, I had 3 different magazines I'd buy, and you can get them at like Books A Million or places like that. But they'll be good for a year. You buy 1 month, and it'll continue on through the rest of the year from the month you buy it in. And all the events that's going to happen in space, it'll let you know about them, and they'll guide you to them. They either say, look at the North Star or start at the moon. And that's where your starting point is, the North Star or the moon. That's the 2. And it's pretty cool. It was fun. I enjoyed it. I did it for several years. Right. Yeah. Oh, it was, Robin. Really, really good memories. Oh my gosh, is that coming up, Pamela? Hey, you doing, Pamela? You doing all right? Well, I tell you what, I wasn't able to get my groceries delivered until, what is today? Thursday. I didn't get them delivered till Tuesday. I went over a week before I got my groceries because we was iced in. We had ice everywhere, and it finally thawed out enough to get my groceries delivered. And the guy that delivered them said that they had people in 4-wheel drives and that they were telling them, if you want to work, just come in and let us know or call them. And they would actually let them deliver out in this mess. He said he wasn't going to. He was setting his butt at the house. He wasn't getting out on the road. And so he didn't. He's delivered the house before. No, Robin, I spent more this delivery than I ever have. That the only time I've ever spent more money is when I bought electronics like a heater or something like that. But other than that, I spent more money on groceries than I ever have. Ordering at home, put it that way. When I was shopping in the store, shoot, it would be nothing for me to spend $200 or $300. I try to keep my groceries to $100 a week. It never works out that way, but that's what my goal is. Oh wow, Pamela, sorry to hear that. What, aren't you the one that had the problem in your leg too? I think that was you, that you had some problems with your leg also. Well, I hate to hear that for you. Hopefully they can get that corrected. I tell you what, I've been following and watching a couple of oh, I know it. You can spend $100 and have it in two hands, you know. Not even put it in a bag and spend $200 or $100. It's just ridiculous. But I follow these couple of pages. One of them is the Hodge twins, and I really like them because they're funny. But they're showing videos of police arrest and mostly things like that. They do show a few politics, but very few. But they're really fun to watch. It's HODGE twins. They're twins. They're brothers, and they do the commentary while they're viewing the videos. It's hilarious. I love to watch them. Then the other one is Shannon, and she has numbers behind her name. And it's John and Shannon, and they have a daughter, Jaden, and she's deaf. And they have a farm. He was a truck driver, and he had to take himself off the road because of sickness. And for his safety and the public's, he decided to park his truck. And they're really fun family to watch, and I really like them. I watch them every day, several videos a day of both of them. They're great pages. I enjoy it. I sit here all day and watch them. Oh, was it on you bohunkus? I'm sorry. I knew there was somewhere on you that you was battling some problems. Well, I hate to hear you're having problems with your arm. That's too bad. But anyway, I've had really nice weather the last 2 days, and tomorrow's supposed to be the same. Hey, Robert, join the crowd. What was it? I got out of the house 16 days ago. And that was the first day I'd been out of the house since my doctor's appointment in October. Yeah, join the club. The I ain't getting out of the house club. You can't make me leave this house club. I enjoy it. I got things I do. I can do here. Not leave the house. They bring me what I need. The only thing that they won't bring me without me paying an arm and a leg for is a damn hamburger. I can't get no one to bring me hamburgers. Yeah, I can order DoorDash, which is going to cost me $50 to get 3 hamburgers brought to the house from Sonic. So I say, ain't going to happen. With my boy being down, I can't call him and say, hey, would you go to so-and-so and pick me up some of this there food? He gonna be down for a little while longer, so I can't do that. Well, Casanova, I can see it happening. You out there flirting with all them ladies, making business look bad. I bet old Rex there, I bet he's one of them, what do they call them? Are you there, pimp? Oh, I know it. I looked at the forecast for us for February. I looked at it earlier. I'm going to look at it again. But supposedly, if it stands true, February is going to be a really nice month. We're going to have a few days that's down in the 30s, not days, but nights. But it's going to vary. The lowest right now that they're showing for February is 50 degrees for the high and 22 for the low. And that's 2 days, the 28th and the 25th. But the rest of the month is going to be just gorgeous. 60s, 70s for the highs and lows in the 40s and 50s. There's a little bitty chance of rain here and there, but not a whole lot. So it's going to be, if they ain't lying to me, it's going to be a beautiful month this month. Yeah, we're going to have tomorrow. It's going to be seven in the 70s, middle 70s, they say. It's going to be air conditioner weather tomorrow. I'll be sitting here with that air conditioner going, and next thing I know, I have to turn it off the next day, and I'll catch a cold. Wait a sec. What are you talking about, Rex? 29th, 30th, and 31st of February? Where have I been? I didn't know they added them days to it. I don't think it's not leap year this year. I don't think it is. Look at it and see. No. Oh, you got that right. It is bipolar. Security. You just showed that. No, don't do that to me. Turn the notification from Outlook because I ain't got it set up yet. Notifications. Okay, let's get back to business. Get back to business. Oh, I bet it is cold up there. I bet y'all got a lot of snow on the ground still. Like old Henry, he sent me a picture there, and they're in Henry Land, and it's unreal how much snow they had. Who is Henry? Bet you do. Here we go with the wrong buttons. Let's see here. Henry. I better start responding to some of these messages. Henry. Oh my gosh. Where they use them plows on the roads and they pile up the snow on the side of the road. I would probably say there is crap. I'm going to say 5 or 6 foot deep. Five or 6 foot east, at least. I don't know if it's true or not, but that's what it looks like. Unless he just downloaded a picture of somewhere else and said, "Oh, that's where I live." Yeah, I don't know. Henry, where are you at? Henry. Henry. I need to see him. Oh, he's still active. He's still on. Oh, Henry. I used to be able to pin the links. For some reason, I can't do it no more. What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? So hopefully we're gonna have a nice February. I didn't even look at March, see what March is gonna be. Maybe I can get some of that racehorsing done. They try to keep the track in good shape to where they can race, because it is a big outside track. It's big. They have big old to-dos in the summertime out in the outfield. Always having something happen outside, concerts. They have track meets inside the infield. Just really, it's a big place and a lot of things happening. They open up the infield at certain times of the summer for if you wanted to go out there and drink your beer and watch the horses and all that. You can sit out in the infield and watch it. They open that up in summertime. Some, not the whole summer, but part of it they do. So, unfortunately, if you want to come in July, August, June to watch the horses run, ain't gonna happen. You got to come from December through March to see the ponies run. I never got into it myself. Might be because we had horses growing up and I didn't like them. They were mean. Wow, but they were mean horses. They won. Well, it could be what kind of horses they were, but to tell you the truth, I don't know. Yeah, shit, it's supposed to be up nearly 80 degrees tomorrow. 80 degrees in February. Go figure that out. What is it? Oh, yes, I yawned. It's 43 now. Well, it's 51 degrees now. Look at there. I'm warmer than what Rex is down there in Florida. There's two places I always wanted to go up in the Northeast. And Rhode Island is one of them. I always wanted, that was my most wanted to go place. Never did get to do it. And I honestly would have liked to have went to Maine to get some of that chatter, some of them lobster, which I've never ate in my life. I got a little bitty pinch of one, little bitty pinch of a tail off a lobster. You couldn't taste the lobster because of the butter, If I would have ate it without butter, I could actually taste it, but I screwed up and dipped it in butter, and I didn't know what it tasted like. All I tasted was garlic butter. So I can say I don't know what it tastes like. I've never had it. I always wanted it, but I never did get it because fried fish. Yeah, fried fish. Yeah, fried fish. So I never got lobster. And to get a lobster here in Hot Springs, Arkansas, might cost you $70, $80. Unless you go to the Walmarts and get you a couple of them itty bitty lobster tails that cost you $20-something. Go visit Henry. I ain't that crazy. I might be nuts and crazy. I ain't that crazy. Nah, it'd be fun to go up there and surprise them sometime. Can you imagine if I walked up to Henry's house and knocked on the door and he answered it? What do you think he'd do? I'd shave all this off and have a suit on, hold a big old check sign up saying, "Congratulations, you're a millionaire." Because it's worth $1 million to meet me in person. I have to pay you $1 million to meet me, though. I guarantee he'd just be shit and grin on him. Yeah, it'd be fun. And it'd be neat to meet everybody. I met Jim Bob and Dennis, and I think that was it. Yeah, that was all. Met Dennis a couple of times and Jim Bob once. And I tell you what, I really appreciate Jim Bob doing that because he didn't have to stop. I met him there in Hot Springs on the west side because he was the route he was going. He had to go on the west side of Hot Springs. I think he's going to Malvern or Arkadelphia, and the highway he took him through the west side of Hot Springs. He come into Hot Springs on the west side there, the Sutherlands that we have, and that's where I met him at in the parking lot. That was awesome. I appreciated him doing that. He didn't have to come that route. He could have stayed on the bypass and just kept motoring to Malvern and into Arkadelphia. Yeah, I love Red Lobster. I hadn't been there in several years. I tell you, if you have a Joe's Crab Shack, that was the cheapest place because you could get their I can't remember, something baked boil, Maine baked boil or something like that is boiled, everything in a bag. They bring it out in a bucket and in a bag inside the bucket. And then once they bring it to the table, you pour it in the bucket and they bring you a little smaller bucket to put your shells and all that mess in. Yeah, but 2 lobsters, whole lobsters, a pound of sausage, 4 potatoes, and 4 corn on the cobs and a pound of mussels was $40. $40. And I, sad to say, went there every trip to Memphis after we found out about it. And when I first started going there, they didn't have hamburgers. Well, Tony, good night to you. Thank you for stopping in with us and spending a little time. You have a good day yourself and you have a good rest tonight, okay? Thank you very much. But I don't like beer battered fish. And so I would get just a pound of mussels, a pound of sausage, and that's it. And I think hush puppies. That's all I would get that because I did not like to fish. Didn't want to buy the lobsters. And I'm going to tell you, she was so freaking stingy with her damn lobsters. Like I said, one time I got a little peach off of one, and that was it. So anyway, but last 2 trips that I went there, they finally have hamburgers. Finally. So last 2 visits weren't bad. Got my lobs, got my hamburgers. And but yeah, it was the cheapest place that I'd ever seen for seafood. And apparently it was good because she didn't have no problem scarfing it down. And the reason why I knew about the mussels is because she gave me a couple of them out of her bean pot boil is what it's called. Bean pot boil. And so we went to a lot of places there in Memphis. I went inside of Hooters there because Hooters was next door to the Crab Shack. And we were sitting there eating our victuals, and my mother-in-law at the time was sitting there with us. We took her out for a meal. And I knew Hooters was there because you drive between the Crab Shack and Hooters. There's a road between them, and you go down it to go in the Crab Shack parking lot. So we're sitting there, and I done finished my meal, and they were still eating. So I told her, and I told her I was going to go over to Hooters and get me a T-shirt. And she says, "Go on, go ahead." And oh my gosh, there ought to be a law against that. I guarantee you, if I was 20 years younger, at least, no, if I was 30 years younger, I keep forgetting how old I am. If I was 30 years younger, I would probably be half owner in Hooters. You'd never see me anywhere else but there. Man, there ought to be a law against that. That's phew. So anyway, I told him what size T-shirt I wanted. I picked the design out and all that. They couldn't find my size. Apparently, real men, big men, don't go into Hooters. So it took them about 15, 20 minutes to finally find the T-shirt. But they did find it. And I got it, and boy, I was grinning from ear to ear, just as red as this blanket behind me. When I got back to the Crab Shack, oh yeah, that was an experience. And I still got that T-shirt too. I still wear it every now and then. I sleep in it and do what I do with any of my shirts that I put on. I just wear them. Wear them till they'll stand up on their own. The smell goes to, damn, what's that smell? And no, I don't do that. But yeah, I still wear it. I feel kind of ashamed to put it on. It's got two big old rings around here. It says around here, and it says Hooters above it. I think that's what it is. They're like lights. Yeah, I would never wear it in public. What's that other place? Oh, it's at Joe's. I got a Joe's Crab Shack t-shirt that said I got crabs at Joe's. Yeah, that's a funny one. I still got it somewhere. It's a camouflage or oh shoot. I can't even remember what they call. I got them different designs and stuff as shirts. Tie dye. It's in tie dye. Yeah. I've got a lot of memories through my life. You know, they say the older you get, you can start forgetting things that you've happened in your life, good memories, bad memories. But for me, they're still there. And now that I don't have to use my brain, more of them come back, you know? And I've always told you need to keep your mind sharp. Reading is the best exercise for your brain. Once you stop reading, physically reading, I don't care if it's a newspaper, comic books, novels, I don't care. Once you stop reading, that's when you start forgetting things. That's when you start losing memories. Occupied mind is a happy mind. And plus, it gets you off your daily problems. You know, if you're worried about things that's happening in your life, occupy your mind. A steady mind is not healthy. You know, don't sit down and watch the news or TV. That's not using your brain. You know, the TV's doing it for you, not your brain. Because when you're reading things, that's when your mind starts working. You know, if it's whatever kind of book. What if, you know, you put yourself in that person's position, or you imagine what's going to happen. But on a TV, you're going to see it. You know, you're not having to use your brain to think. It's being thought of right there on the screen. Crossword puzzles are really good. My favorite thing to do was word search. I don't even know if I have any of the books still or not, but I would go through a book a week of word searches and I kept them at work because between each run on the pressing that sludge, I just sat. I'd get up, you know, every 10 or 15 minutes and check the press and make sure it's still, you know, function the way it's supposed to, not have to make adjustments to the feeds or anything. But I'd sit out there outside in my chair. So I kept word books with me all the time. I even had a dump truck. So a lot of times you get over to the landfill and you may have sat there 2 or 3 hours, you know, depending, you know, if it's been raining, the landfill's a mess. You having to have bulldozers pull you in and out. Even between the scale house to the pit, you may be having to be pulled from one end to all the way out. So it could take you 2 or 3 hours to get dumped. So I'd sit there, read the book or newspaper. Newspaper's a big thing I used to read. Do the word search books. So reading really helps. You may not think it, but it does. Yeah, see, you're physically reading that Kindle, and so that's the same as having a book in your hand. And that was my lack. I didn't like to read. It was boring. I'd get started having to read a book in school. I think the reason why I lost interest in reading in school was because they was making you, if they asked you and they didn't make such a big deal out of it if you didn't, or if you didn't get finished with your assignment, then I wouldn't have lost interest in it. I'd have probably kept reading, but I didn't. I just said, screw it. I don't want to do it. I got better things in my life to do than sit here and read a book. So I never did read a whole book of any kind in my life. The closest thing that I've ever came to that I've read the whole book had to do with space, the space, the magazines, the books that had to do with astronomy. That's the only thing I've ever read. So if you just sit around, I tell you another thing is that crocheting business and all of that kind of stuff. If you make your mind work, that's what it takes to keep it healthy. There's some things you can't help that people get, but if it's normal life, make your brain work. It's like me with Truckers TV. I use my brain a lot with it, and when I first started being part of the page, and up until this year, I use my brain double overtime. I ain't kidding you. But so far, since we got everything working and fixed, it's been pretty pleasant. It's not been a whole lot of work. It takes a couple of minutes in the morning, and that's about it. So I've had to go to alternatives, which I don't use my brain no more. I just sit and watch videos. And I got these TVs. It's got 80 something thousand channels on it. Only time I turn it on is to go to bed. That's it. And I'm going to tell you what, I look at it, put my mask on, get comfortable in it, and I'm out. I don't know why I even turn it on. I have no clue. I have no volume turned on. It's just a picture. It's just habit. And but anyway, yeah, that's my stupidity. Well, probably using $100 worth of electricity every month, having that thing on at night. It's not for the sound. The sound drives me nuts when I'm trying to sleep. I mean, it just drives me nuts. So I mute it. I ain't seeing it because I got my eyes closed. I'm sleeping. If it's turned the volume on, I cannot sleep. I'll get up out of that recliner and come in here and sit here for the rest of the night until the next day if I can go to sleep. Yeah, I play solitaire on Facebook every day, every night. Like when I end this stream tonight, I'll probably go on and play solitaire till I go to the recliner. I got a slots downloaded to an app. I can't remember what it is. Play slots every now and then. Well, Rebecca, ain't no need to run off. But if you have to, thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. You guys are always so sweet to me and kind, and it's a pleasure in engaging with you. Also, Rebecca, it's been fun. But you have a good evening tonight and better one tomorrow. Okay, I'll catch you on the next one. Miss Judy, I was going to say hi to you when you first come on, 10 hours ago? But you know who was talking, and so I didn't want to interrupt him. I'm just a gentleman. I don't interrupt. How you doing, Judy? How much snow you get? You get about a foot of snow out down there? Oh, your spectrum went up. Oh no. I tell you what, is that your telephone or your internet? Probably your telephone. I don't know. I don't know anything about Spectrum. I've heard of them, but I don't know that. I seen that today, Robert, or last night, that they were supposed to start today. Well, Patty, dadgummit, you running off too? Dennis must have started streaming. What time is it? Excuse me. Well, Patty, you have a good rest of the evening yourself. Thank you for coming on here. You take care of yourself, okay? I'll talk at you later. Oh, no, I'm not yet. Excuse me for 1 second. Nah, I'm going to give it a few more minutes. Rebecca was going to bed. She is telling me good night. I'll be back on. I'll stay on for a few more. Kind of give Dennis a little time. Oh, wow. That's why I quit cable TV. Is because they went up to $250 something a month. And I said, there's no way. And I finally figured out this streaming business, and I got T-Mobile. I'm not 100% happy with T-Mobile internet, but it does a decent job. And so that's why I kept it. It's $50 a month, $50 for unlimited. I don't care how many devices or anything. It's $50 a month. You know, there's sometimes that the internet, like if I do the chat, apparently there might be high usage in the area or something with the wireless systems. Everybody on the hillside has T-Mobile, so, and then plus no telling in the neighborhood. I don't know. Mine just looks like a regular router. Yeah, I do. You know, I got my two bedrooms that I use. They have Bluetooth. They're smart TVs. The one in the front room is not a smart TV, but that's where the Fire Stick comes in. It turns it into a smart TV. So if you don't have a smart TV, you can be a flat screen, but not smart. Buy you a Fire Stick. Go Best Buy and buy you one, and you can do exactly what I do here in the front room. You can just stream to your TV if it's got I think the Roku makes it also. You can turn a dumb TV into a smart one. Yeah, see, Andrew, that's the problem. The high usage in the area. Apparently, there's a whole lot of T-Mobile customers in my area because there's times that I have problems, and the only problem I have is when I try to do this podcast, and I don't know that I have problems, but up in the left hand corner here on the chat, here being a host, I have a totally different screen than you guys got. It'll tell me up in the corner, it'll show me a Wi-Fi signal, and it says low Wi-Fi. That's the only time I see it and know it. Now, nobody ever says if I'm, having problems with my whatever. So I don't know personally, but I do know every once in a while I will see that on my screen that I have low Wi-Fi signal. But yeah, for $50, you're not going to beat that. I don't care who it is. For what I get, you can get a lower priced one, but for someone like me, you don't realize streaming takes a lot of data, Wi-Fi data. And I'm not talking about TV. Don't get me wrong. There's a difference. When you do these live videos, it takes a lot more data. And that's where I notice it. But as far as the TVs, I can probably have 10 TVs hooked up here and not even know it. It wouldn't bother it. Well, I've heard Starlink is supposed to be really good. I personally have no experience with it, but from what all I've seen and read, Starlink's going to be the way to go. And I'm happy with the speed on mine too. There's a lot of internet companies that will promise you the moon, but when it comes down to it, your location determines what you get. And if you're not in a very good location, even like me, I live in a mobile home, which has the metal siding on it. And it actually affects the signal from your telephone, from the internet, all of that. I had to put mine, I built a shelf off my desk across my window so I had the router in the middle of the window, which was the best signal I could get. And it's not full strength either. And, that plays a factor on wireless internet. If you're hardwired like I used to be, I loved my hardwired internet, but like I said, at $257 a month, I couldn't afford it. So I had to go to the alternative. And so I've been happy with it. There's times that I have to reboot my router, but that's part of, I'd rather do that than having to pay the big bill every month. Because the router's right there where I can reach it, turn it off, 10 seconds, turn it back on, it's all good. Yeah, I'll do that for $200 a month, But I'm not kidding you. that cable internet that I had, that thing was so freaking fast. You had no pause in anything. Uploads, downloads. It was awesome. $100 a month. Was that the router included, or are they charging you rental on that? Or did you have to buy it? I think when I looked into it, you had to buy the router, and then you could set up your monthly charge. Is how it was. And I honestly don't think there's a Starlink provider anywhere close to me. Okay. See, that's what I thought it was. You had to pay for that, because I looked in it earlier in the year. I think the summertime's the worst part of this wireless business. And it's like I was talking about earlier, the disturbance in the atmosphere and the air and stuff screws with the data waves, kind of like viewing the moon and stars and planets through a telescope. There's heat waves in there. It's going to distort and affect whatever. And I think that happens to the wireless internet, cell phone service, whatever. Just the same. I don't know that to be fact, but I can see it doing it. You don't realize what's in the air until you actually see it with your own eyes. You know, kind of like when you're out in the desert and you look across the desert and you see all them waves in the air and stuff. Well, that's what happens everywhere, not just in the desert. It happens here. It happens where you guys are. You don't see it, but it's there. And that's caused by how hot it is. The air temperature, the moisture, just different things that create them waves in the air. And you can literally freaking see them. It just distorts what you're viewing. Pollen, everything. I'm talking everything that's in the air you don't see until you actually view it through like a scope, and you will see it. You ordered it online and they sent it to you. Okay. If I was to order that online and have it sent to my house, shit, I'd have to look for a couple of days. Where did he put it at? Anything I get sent to the house, good luck, because I have to go look for it. I don't care, UPS, FedEx, it does not matter. I'm not going to get it delivered to my house. And I have tried, but it doesn't matter. I never get it. Well, hey there, Alan. What are you up to? Homemade pizza and wings. I had a biscuit and gravy and some bacon earlier today. I call it a brunch. I didn't have my mimosa. Just a biscuit and gravy and some bacon. I got me a pack of that salami, that Kato salami. That's some good stuff. I made me a sandwich yesterday out of it. I have one tomorrow. Got me some of them there kosher deal spears, and in Funyuns. I'm gonna tell you what. You know how bacon is one of the best meats. That bacon makes everything taste good. Well, I tell you another thing that makes everything taste good, and that's Funyuns. I don't know what Funyuns doesn't go with. I bet it goes good with a piece of chocolate cake. What do you think, Judy? Try that next time. Get you a little bag of Funyuns. Next time you get a chocolate cake, Judy, and let me know how it tastes. Just eat it together. Take a bite of the cake and then take a bite of Funyun, put it in your mouth afterward, chew it up, and then the cake, and just see how it tastes. I'm curious about that. I don't eat chocolate cake, so I wouldn't know. Had a boss one time. When they'd go to deer camp, he used to be a meter reader at work, and then they promoted him to a supervisor. And so when he would go to deer camp with his buddies, a lot of his buddies was my coworkers. When they'd go to deer camp every year, they wouldn't go to deer camp. They'd go to beer camp, not D, but B. The first thing Billy would do, that was my boss. And first thing Billy would do is every morning when he'd get up, he'd pop the top of a beer can, start drinking his beer, and then eat a piece of chocolate cake. And he always said, hey, nothing better than getting up early in the morning, get you a piece of chocolate cake, and open that first beer for the day, and sit there and drink your beer and eat your cake. I'm going, you're a sick man. That's what he did every day at deer camp. That's what we called it. It wasn't deer camp. It was beer camp because that's what they did. Get away from the wives and drink beer. I never would go. I didn't drink. Boston cream donuts. Let me tell you, I look at them every time I go on the snacks, the donuts and all of that. And I always want to get them. I broke down one time a couple months ago, and I've ordered, you can get them in a box with just 2 in it, right? So I got that. And I'm going to tell you what, it was so freaking sweet. I could not eat it. I'm not kidding. Could not eat them. They were just too rich and sweet. So I had to take care of them. And I used to love Boston cream cakes and pies and all of that mess. But I couldn't eat them now. And see, I just like a plain cake donut. No chocolate, no nothing. Just plain caked donut. But they don't have them at my Walmart. And I used to like them Entenmann's. I think that's how you pronounce it. Chocolate covered donuts. I couldn't get enough of them. I would sit there and eat a whole box of them in one setting when I'd buy them. So I quit eating them for a long time. So earlier this year, I went ahead and bought a box of them. I think there's 8 of them in a box. And I took a bite of one and I thought, yeah, they just ain't as good as they used to be. So I for the good of human mankind, I went ahead and finished off the box. It didn't take me one day. It took me like 3 days to eat them, but I got them at. And I did it for you guys. I did do it because I didn't like them. But I could not throw them chocolate donuts away. Oh, girl. Oh, my freaking gosh. You shouldn't have told me that. There's 2 cakes in my life that I love. And that is pineapple upside down cake and German chocolate. Them are my two favorite out of anything sweet on the planet. Right there, you have it. I tell you another thing that a lot of people don't like this, but I do. I love it because when we was in school, in high school, their banana pudding that we got had pineapples in it. And oh my gosh, but I love pineapples. You know, I eat pineapples on a pizza if I want to. I love pineapple. But they would put pineapples in the banana pudding, and that just made it. Man, it was good. Let me show you something here that I come across, and I'm going to show it to you. Hold on. Okay. I come across this on a post on Facebook. I could not believe it. So I went to my local Walmart website and looked it up. And I freaked out. They had it in stock. So I thought, well, I'll give her a try just because I tried the Twinkies and I wasn't fond of them. And I seen these and I read the what they were, and it ended up being banana pudding cake. And these are vanilla wafers, soft caked vanilla wafers with a banana pudding cream filling. And let me tell you something. This is close as you can get to a true banana pudding in a cake. I could not believe it. They are really good. So good they're addictive. Now, if I had some pineapples, I could put me a pineapple slice on that. And there you go. They are awesome. One of my favorites nowadays. I eat a couple of them and that's it. There's sweet and stuff, but they're so freaking good. Yeah, I would not believe it because you see there's these pages that create these different kinds of foods and snacks and stuff and post it on Facebook, and you know good and well they're not true. And so that's what I thought about these banana pudding cream cakes. But they're good, really good. So go out there and get you some. You know, another cake that they have, Little Debbie, that I really like, but our Walmart quit selling them, is the raisin cream filled cake snacks like these, but they have the raisins on them. Yeah, they are so good. I like the raisin ones too. It's just a soft cake, you know, with raisins in the cake. And with cream filling. They're really good. A lot of people don't like raisins, but I love raisins. I'll sit here and eat a bowl of Raisin Brands. I don't even put milk on it or nothing. I eat it dry. Oh, excuse me. I like Raisin Brands, but I bought the box with extra raisins in it. No, I can't do that. That's too much to chew. So I won't get the extra raisin box. I'll just get the regular. Well, hey there, Andrew Wood. Howdy. What you doing? I still waiting on that there Corona. Corona. That's beautiful where you're sitting. Yeah, it looked nice. Like I said earlier, it looked nice from where you're sitting, but I don't see myself ever sitting on a beach anymore unless they bring it to the house in my front room. Let's see here. I've had to skin a pineapple before. I didn't like it. I told her next time, you best be getting it in a can because I ain't going to do another one. It just didn't taste the same. Did not taste the same. Okay, let's see here. Let's see what we got. I don't need a big box. Or can. Oh. Oh. That's I think that's what I'll get. We'll go with the little cups. Yeah, that's what I'll get. Pineapple tidbits. Tidbits. Judy, it's on my list. It is on my list. Boy, they're good. Well, I messed up. I bought 2 boxes of them because I was afraid if I liked them, I'd have to go another week without them. So I said, that ain't gonna happen. So I bought 2 boxes. They're really good. I'm sitting here looking at them like, why aren't they in your mouth now? Yeah. And they have a brand of banana pudding. I got it one time. They don't have the big one. They just have the single cup serving now in the deli. And Patty LaBelle brand. Yeah, freaking good. That's as close to homemade. You wouldn't know that was out of a factory or anything. It was just like you make it at home. It was really good. Had lots of vanilla wafers in it. Even had a cream topping stuff, whatever that's called. Really good. Yeah, a great big old container of it. $10. It is worth it. But yeah, pineapple upside down cake. Oh my gosh. Aren't you lucky? Yeah, I can make it. It's easy, but I don't want to. I don't even have a mixer anymore. I'd have to buy a mixer to mix the batter up, and Good thing I thought about that because I was about to buy me a box of brownies. Make me some of them homemade brownies with the walnuts in them and stuff. Mmm. Damn gummit. See what you started, Judy. Judy, Judy, Judy. Come on, you stupid thing. Yeah, look what you started. Okay, let's see. Mixers. Oh, get a KitchenAid Deluxe Series 4 and a 4.5 quart tilt head stand mixer with stainless bowl, contour silver. $280. What a bargain. I just need a cheap ass blender. I don't need that fancy. I bought one of them. You need to buy some of that powdered protein mix and drink you a protein drink every day, is what she told me, the doctor. So I did. I bought one of them little hand mixers, you know, the ones with the got a little bitty coil at the bottom of it. It mixes the drinks really good, don't get me wrong. But the damn thing's got cobwebs on it now. That's how much I've used it. I made probably 4 drinks. I bought me some of them dollar plastic bottles, and I'd mix me one of them up at a time and drink it. And don't get me wrong, they're really good. It's just I don't do it. That mix was 20 something dollars. But you buy the protein drinks already made up. That's shit. I buy a case of beer cheaper than that. Pabst Blue Ribbon, that's got a good price on it. Can you use a blender? I think I still have a blender back there. Oh, I can get one shipped to the house for $13. It has some of them dough hooks on with it too. Shit, like I'm gonna buy that cake, make a cake. Well, hey there, Jack. What's happening? How you doing? Long time no see. And now that I've missed comments, more crazy stuff going on in the world tonight. Just posted. Oh, is that right? I think I've seen him once or twice. Go buy extra chocolate. My gosh, you need to. You don't need to let that stock dwindle down to nothing. Let's see what time it's almost 11. Oh, boy. What the hell am I doing yawning? And now they used to have quite a few. You know how they sell them little squares of cakes in the deli? They used to have quite a few different ones, but now they only got vanilla chocolate and carrot cake. That's the only 3 they have. And I hate to always buy a whole cake because I ain't supposed to eat even a pinch of it, but I do. Let's go in here and just see what we got. Where's departments? Okay, grocery. Bakery, bakery, bread bakery. You know what? I I I started buying them half loaves of bread, and that bread was so good that I ate the whole bag of that half of loaf. Turned out that I needed a whole loaf because I went half the week without bread. Just drove me nuts. But I hate to buy 2 loaves of the half because, and from my understanding, that's all they sell there is half loaves. Okay. What bread? It doesn't. Yeah, pie. Let's just see if they actually sell. Let's do it this way. We'll go here. Okay. And that Bimbo bread's not bad at all. It's pretty good. But that Lewis brand was really good. Oh, I got a pack of buns too that I bought. I had a brain fart and bought a bag of Great Value hot dog buns. And bought me another package of wieners. No, the only got's Lewis half loaves. So with that, I would be cheaper to buy. Well, that's not bad for Sara Lee. That's $2.62 a loaf. That ain't bad. I better get back to the comments, huh? Well, hey there, Christian. How you doing? What are you up to? Oh, yeah. So anyway, I broke down my Great Value this time. That way I can waste a half a loaf again. I don't know. I can't see. It's dark. I'm sitting at the house. I don't drive. I drive my mouse about it. Dennis is fixing it. He's probably on the road now. I need to finish up here and that way he can get going live. He'll be on anytime soon. Yeah. Oh, I'm in Arkansas. Arkansas. I'm at the they call it the foot of the Ozark Mountains. Yeah, I drive a recliner. It's got a 18 speed in it. I sat in that recliner and shift them gears, you know. Yeah, that's what I do. I used to be a dump truck driver, had to retire, health reasons. So Dennis, he welcomed me into the Truckers TV family gave me a job to do, so I did that. That's what I did. I sit here and run my mouth and help him with the page. That's what I do. And promote these Little Debbie banana pudding snack cakes. Yeah, go get you some. That's some good eating there. I ain't kidding you. Banana pudding snack cakes. Open the bag of them up and have your hand on the steering wheel and eat that banana pudding snack cake. Just keep pouring them pounds on in that seat of that big old truck. Well, I tell you what, I sit here just coughing like crazy. Nah, I had to give up the driving. Had to have neck surgery, shoulder surgery, and all that mess. Had to give her up. Well, Mr. Jordan is here tonight, right here, right there. He's on Fortune's place, but don't tell Fortune. Fortune's up on the pizza box on the counter. And Ben is probably in my recliner in the bedroom. That's where they've been hanging out. Earlier today, I went in there to get cleaned up, and him and Jordan was piled up in my recliner, both of them together. Just cute as can be. Yeah. I moved the pizza box away from the edge of the counter, kitchen counter, and Fortune seen that and he took claim to it. I put it back where it goes. Well, I think I'm going to call it a night. It's been an awesome night, you guys. I thank you very much. You made it this way. We got to have some guests on stage, which is always awesome. And maybe one of these days, you guys will come up here with me. Everybody is welcome to come up here and just cause a bunch of mess. You're always welcome. Thank you guys. Yeah, I appreciate you. You don't really realize how much I tell you that every time I do this. And I've been doing a lot more often, which I hope is making you guys happy, because that's what I do it for. Bring entertainment, which is not much, but a little bit. Get to talk to all you guys, which is always fun. So I'll catch you on the next one. And yeah, Patty, I'm leaving now. You can go to bed. But anyway, our staff watch Dennis. Hopefully he'll be on here shortly. But thank you guys. I appreciate you. Good job. Good job. And I'll catch you guys on the next one, okay? Thank you. I appreciate you. I just read your comment, Judy, Patty. It's not a stray anymore. It's your baby. It chose you to take care of it. You're their new mama, Judy. So remember, take care of it. Love it like it's your own, okay? because a stray cat is the best pet you'll ever get. A stray animal is the best pet you'll ever have. So keep it, take care of it, okay? All right. Good night, Patty. It's that time. Good night, everyone. Thank you.